Just getting everything all set up here. Fucking create, go live. Right, click on that, then drag that into that, and then right, that's that. Right, that's us, we're up and running. Right, we're up and running. Right, right, that's us. Are we tired faced? No, that's a 50-year-old. Why? No, it's actually no bad. Bit tired, but no bad. All right. I'm still on gold. I'm still on golden rivals. I fucking swear to God. See, when I'm playing rivals and I decide to not go Squirrel Girl, you'll get somebody else going Squirrel Girl and they'll get, like, in the whole game, 6 kills. Me, 25, 30. Never again. Where am I? Right, hold on. Morning, everybody. Everything's running. Everything's working properly. Hawk, thanks for the 20 quid 7 hours ago. Thank you very much. I don't know what I did to deserve 20 quid at like 2 in the morning. Thank you very much. Jimbo, Geezer, and Drew. Another Brian and Bry, thanks for subs. Just found out Neuromancer has been made into a television programme. Did you ever read that novel? I don't read. Got served with an ad this morning before I subbed. Oh, take. Miko, thanks for sub. I will not apologise for earning a living. Can't wait to launch into my latest Disco Elysium political rant. Can't wait. I want to apologise for earning a living. I've seen the same people criticise people for earning a living, who then talk about how people should be paid for their labour. I don't get them. I don't get these people. Do you want to get paid or no? Do you want to get paid or no? I'll save the ultra-liberalism rant for Disco Elysium, but I might pivot into something else. We'll see how it goes. Darrow, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Calicut and Ben, Fozzie, Monster, Alex, thanks for subs, thank you very much. Jim Lad and Mr. L King, thanks for subs. Happy 3rd anniversary, what have you got for me? Here, it's in my pocket. Morning, everybody. Morning, folks. Sub George, thanks for sub. You gotta be on crack. Glad you've liked the Disco Elysium streams. As I said in one of my YouTube comments today, some people are saying, I hope you keep playing this. I hope you complete it with us. I will be fucking playing this, even if it's 50 fucking streams. Even if it's 50 fucking, 100. Even if I have to make up a new wee graphic on YouTube to fit in the double digits, like the stream number. If I have to, increase the wee starred kind of background thing to make it into a 3-digit fucking number, then so be it. As I said in that comment, even if it ends up turning into some sort of performance art fucking thing, where people are like, nobody's watching this shit anymore. New people have stopped watching. Now they're starting to watch again, and I kinda, is he still fucking going? Is this the same playthrough? It's the same one. I'm watching ironically. Tens of thousands of people watching. Like, there'll be some article in like, is it IGN, things like that. Or that. Still a wee bit there. Gilly and Ben, Pudding Otter, Silly Komodo, thanks for subs. It's your 50th happy birthday. I was going through my videos last night, right? On my YouTube channel. And I was looking at stuff ordered by how many views it's got. The thing that's got the most views is the purple burglar alarm. And I did a new thumbnail for that. I just put the text there at purple burglar alarm on it. I just want to see if these things make any difference. It's a wee experiment. My curiosity never dies. And other wee things. And I went like that. What is currently... see now that on Disco Elysium or the VODs on YouTube can now strip away the music for the background that was previously giving you a copyright problem. Like they got, like see all my Life is Strange streams. They're all fucking monetized by whoever makes the music. So I changed that. I've just been clicking through and fucking stripping the music out. So that's that. So I've George Lucas that, everybody. That's been George Lucas. I will not have them taking my money. I won't have it. So that means there'll be bits in the games where like people are dancing and you don't even fucking hear it. Or they're driving and it's a big long bit, you might listen to music, no music. I really enjoying just getting back into like YouTube stuff and looking at stats and looking at the detailed stuff. By the looks at the percentage of men has gone up even further here. So, obviously, there's something about who I am that really attracts the insecure, the man that wants to know how to be a man. And is confused and looking at me going like that. I want what he's got without being him, because he disgusts me. So I'm confused. How do I be that without being that? How do I be him without being him? My heart goes out to you. That's you got to do. You got to be born 1974. Got this for my birthday. 1974, the best year. Mud, thanks to sub. Dick, thanks to sub. Hi Governor, me and my girlfriend signed a preliminary agreement for a house and paid £40,000 in advance as a sort of guarantee. Now, there was a leak and the house is fucked. Will we get a 40k back? You have to speak to a fucking lawyer. Kestrel, Ghostma, Ife, thanks to subs. Still getting flat. And hello YouTube chat, by the way. I can see you. Big shout out to Acorn Electron, Desmond the Moonbear, Tom and Godzilla, Limmy Oil Painting Studio. And that's it. Loz, thanks for the sub. Very quiet, chilled out atmosphere there. What was I talking about? I still remember when we had that fucking flat in Gardner Street. Second we moved in, the other neighbours, having a fucking neighbours sort of meeting, block meeting or whatever the fuck it was, to complain about fucking Partick housing and how they said they'd be cleaning the place and they're no, and they said they'd be fixing that and they didn't, and something to do with the tiles and they haven't, and something to do with that, and they've no done that, and they've no done this, and they've no done that, and we're like day 2, day 3 into moving into our new fucking flat. And all the neighbours are getting together complaining, they're talking about like trimming the trees down and all that, if you want to get on where I'm like, what? And that went on for fucking years, that whole thing with Partick housing just going on about, you said you'd be looking into fixing, I don't even know what the fuck, I don't even know how it all fucking works. What's Partick housing got to do with fucking anything? Is this ours or is it no? I mean, what? And then eventually, after all these passive-aggressive fucking emails for the cunt downstairs to Partick housing eventually were like, all right then, right, we're getting ready to do a survey of the building. Gardner Street's a steep as fuck hill in Glasgow and Partick, or Partick Hill, whatever you call it, up towards Highland. And so the buildings are kind of apparently in a, I don't know, fucking San Francisco style, slowly fucking sliding down the hill in a very slow 1 millimetre every 10 years type of thing. Something like that that causes cracks and things like that. No like they're going to fall off a fucking cliff, not like that, just a slight, there's an effect. Partick Housing did some sort of survey, the whole fucking thing, and came up with this big figure of like a fucking £120,000 worth of stuff needing done. And they were like, that, aye, so it's that for the roof, that for the loft, that to fix that hanging close, that to fix the stairs outside, that to fix the railing outside, that to fix the door at the back, the lock at the back, that at the front, this, that. And we're like about 6 months for moving out. We've already decided we're moving out. Well, Lynn decided. I don't fucking know anything about all that shit. Lales, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Um, and then we get hit with this big fucking thing, and it isn't just like, oh well, look at this choice of things we could get done, like fixing a lock or getting a lick of paint to the close or something like that. Well, we'll leave them to it. They went, no, these are a number of these things need to get done. Now that you've alerted it to our attention, says Partighausen, pretty much. See the stairs outside? They're about to collapse. See the railing? It's wobbly and it's dangerous and this needs to get fixed. 8 grand. The steps gone up? 10 grand. That thing that, you know, if you don't get that fixed, that'll fall down? 10 grand. The building will start to crack slowly over the next few years unless you get this thing, these big poles put through the front. 20 grand. 10 grand. 15 grand. 10 grand. 8 grand. 5 grand. 10 grand. And split between the fucking lot is, what was it again? Was it something like 10 grand each? Like, of the necessary stuff. Like, don't actually think you're getting to move out the fucking house without paying this kind of thing. So after staying there for a bit and, you know, house prices go up, airtime and inflation or this sort of stuff, you normally expect to fucking leave and go, oh, we bought it for that and we sold it for this. It was like, I think we might have fucking lost money. We had to pay money. What was it? Did we, I don't know what the fuck we did. What did we do? Did we have to knock like 10, 15, 20 fucking grand off the price? Because you're basically saying to anybody who's moving in, you're going to have to pay for this. Or did we pay for it before we left? I can't remember. Because of the fucking cunt downstairs. This fucking smart ass fucking loudmouth who was sending his passive aggressive fucking emails and to Partighausen. Like, fucking thanks. Thank you very much. Moz Posy, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. It's much nicer there. I mean, quieter. I had to reduce by 20 grand for the same reason, says Master. So honestly, if you move into some place, if you manage to buy somewhere and you move into some place and there's all these neighbours complaining, oh, fucking shut it all down right away. Don't get involved. Dav, Munch, ignore. If you've got noisy neighbours like that, never put in an official complaint, because when you go to try and move out and someone goes like, we're just about to buy it. So what are the neighbours like? Aye, fine. It's there on record somehow that you lied and you might have to pay money. It's just it's a nightmare. Dav, Moonsugar, thanks for subs and £3. Glad you've enjoyed Disco Elysium. Bid and Ricky, Shump and Flobby, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. What's the song? Broken Wings, that's right. I was nearly in tears listening to that in the shower this morning. I got right into it. And I was like, oh, it was magic. Very Alan Partridge, but extreme. Oh, it was magic. I fucking love that. Thomas says sounded nothing like it. Sounds exactly like it. You probably don't even know that bit's in it. You probably not even... you think I'm probably doing the melody? The chorus or something? Will not be spoken to by people who know far less about music than I do. and I'll prove it by Dan Herdle. Desmond, thanks for £2. Big man, shout out Lales as well. They just subbed. Lales, I gave a shout out. Desmond on YouTube, I gave a shout out. I said, welcome to the YouTube Members Club, Lales. I did that. You should have heard me. Not only that, they did not sub because to subscribe on YouTube is simply to follow. Subscribing on Twitch is the money thing. Subscribing on YouTube is simply to follow. Right? They actually signed up to the Members Club. Alright? Okay, sorry, lol. You shouldn't be lolling. See, if you want things to happen, you just got to expect to be disliked, right? You're going to be disliked. Being a smart arse and calling this shit out when it comes up. You're not going to be flavour of the month. Believe me. But I'm not going to have people say things that are not true. Her basicness thinks the sub. Did I get a new badge today? 30? I don't think so. Oh, you do? Aye, 30. Brendan says, morning, Limmy. Found out something music related last night. If it wasn't for... fuck, it's went up. Ben thinks a sub. It's a big thing like that, so I was looking forward to really digesting that. Darryl thinks for £2 on YouTube. Lol, YouTube, y'all are trash. Oh, I fucking love saying that in Marvel Rivals. I love saying trash, because I never say trash in real life. You know, like, as in, like, rubbish. Ben, Steve, Magic Rab thinks of subs. What would be your desert island disc choices? Broken Wings. Some fucking song by Enigma, just to relax to. And off the top of my head, Sweet Freedom by Michael McDonald, even though it's no, it just popped up in my mind, that's all. Blurty thinks a sub. Englishman, speak the language we taught you. Today I'd like to go from Kazakhstan to United Arab Emirates. I can do that. Kazakhstan. And then, here's how I remember. Countries from top left, bottom left, top right, bottom right, under Kazakhstan are... Guy from Kazakhstan had a... kazoo. Guy with kazoo. Kazakhstan's that's a big one. Guy with kazoo. Kazoo. You know that thing? That shoots bullets like an Uzi, Uzbekistan, shot a guy from Turkey, Turkmenistan, who was eating lemon curd, Kyrgyzstan, and it splashed over the Taj Mahal, Tajikistan. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to do the top left for there. Uzbekistan. I'll go over here. And Turkmenistan. Iraq. Oh shit. Iran then. Saudi Arabia. Qatar's there. Oman's there. Pakistan. What's that there? Afghanistan. These two countries below Saudi Arabia, very easy to remember. Yeah, man. No, man. Yeah, man. No, man. Yemen, Oman. Man. Yemen, Oman. That there is very obviously something I'm not going to get. Fiji? Fucking yes! I've been there as well. One of these islands is Beachcomber Island, where I met the guy from Aberdeen with an American accent. Because I thought to myself, this is one of these sort of, I don't know if you call them Polynesian or, sort of like to the east, like Australia and New Zealand, Cook Islands, Fiji is sort of like there in the Pacific. Or it's one of the ones that's under like Cuba to go all the way down to South America. If it wasn't Fiji, I was going to Cook Islands and oh magic. Just talking you through my process. So you're, did I do Wordle the day? No. Just do what you normally do. Do that. Aha. Right, I need to switch on my things. Give us a wee second just to get my wee sound thing.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Grand Designs and 4, thanks for the bits. Who do you think stole the red carpet on Sunday? I don't know, but you better catch them. Hope they catch the guy. Mr. K. Watkins, Yarny, Melly Mask, thanks for subs and bits. Thank you very much, Steve Zissou. Thanks again. Thank you very much. What software do you use for your soundboard? It's an app that I had to pay for called Touch Portal. You might not have to pay for it, but I think if you pay for it, you get more options or some shit like that. I can't remember. Touch Portal. Seems to work. You can customise it, do lots of things. I just use it for that. There's other things you can do. Just works on the mobile. I can control the volume, and I can connect it to Twitch, and I can do that. I can press a button and it will do like that there. It will type into the thingy. It doesn't do that. It only types the thing in the chat. That's a different thing. Like that. Does lots of things in it, and it works with. It's not just OBS. It works with like other things. I've only scratched the surface with it really, but no point in complicating my simple mind. Eagles, thanks to sub. Please, I'm going to answer it. Right, here's the main one. Yeah. Madness. What's that called again? Super Freak, is it? I'm not going to answer it. It's the you can't touch this one, isn't it? Right. Anyway, here we go. My hearing just did something mental. Hold on. I'm going to go for a hearing test at some point. I'm going to go for an hour-long hearing test. Right now, I can. It just went like. No, it's gone. It's away. The fuck is that? What is that? I don't mean general tinnitus, but I mean when you get a kind of something's just happened, as if like something's went off, a fucking fireworks just went off. Anyway, so we've done the hearing test, yep, and it looks like your hearing's quite bad. But you know, enough that you can hear people, aye, but no very well. At times, that's right. You can hear the telly, aye, but only in certain conditions. Yeah, right. So you don't feel like you need a hearing aid, nothing like that. No, not quite. Right, right, okay. So what? So what did they know? What would you like to do, Mr. Lemond? So what was the hearing test say? Well, just what you already know. It's just that we've done it officially. Right. What were you expecting, Mr. Lemond? I don't know. Why did you come here? I can't remember. Why did you come for a hearing test? I don't know. Just to get another person to tell me my hearing's not very good, even though I already know. Is it to get some sort of document so that you can then take it to the NHS to get like a hearing aid that would otherwise cost you £2,000 or something? No. So what then? I can't remember. What's that? Is that Bob Marley again? What's that? That was maybe Master Blaster. Is that in the 70s maybe? I don't know. It's still rock and roll to me. Right. Didn't like the ones. No, didn't like that. I didn't like doing that. Any other business? Northern Chaos Eagles. Thanks for subs. Any other business? Savant. How do you say that? Is it savant? Or savant? Or what? Or savant? Savant. Check out your pick on Reddit. I'm not looking at anything on Reddit. Right, continue. Savant. I'm actually 25 minutes to midnight within the game. Can you believe that? Savant. How a $5 million fix turned Paramount Pictures Sonic into a $1 billion franchise. Is that doing well? Wait, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Is it actually doing well? Do people really like it? I always had a feeling it's like, I mean, you don't really like it. It's just, you know, fuck it, there's nothing else on. People's standards are rock bottom these days, aren't they? I mean, maybe it is good. I've seen the first one, I thought it was alright, but, you know, in a kinda, it isn't shite shite. Why? You know, that sort of, you know, kind of shrug way. Oh wait, this fucking music. Get this. See, this is the fucking hassle. This music stuff's cost me. Turn it down just now. I can't hear myself think. What was I going to look up? Brother Gucci. Thanks for sub. Jack, welcome to the members club on YouTube. Aye. Seven.
Savant.
Fucking Savant? No.
Savant.
That's. I'll turn it up.
Savant.
Savant?
Savant.
A very learned or talented person, especially one distinguished in a particular field of science or the arts. A person who has exceptional aptitude in one particular field. Pronunciation gives you like the two options. British.
Savant.
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 Again. I'm like that. Savant. I'm like that. Savant.
Savant. Savant.
Savant.
Savant.
Alright, fuck it. Savant. I'm just saying savant. Savant. I'm just saying that. Savant. Seven? Savant. Seven? Craig, thanks for the sub. Well, Kim keeps telling me, right, come on, we better head up the road. So I've just spoken with my friend here, my ultra liberal friend, and they're right. The people are never happy. There's no fascism. They don't want fascism. They don't want freedom. They don't know what they fucking want. I'm just like, so so I think I've completely finished speaking with her for now. Right? A little bit of fascism. A little bit of fascism. A little bit. Wait a minute. Well, that's that bit. Right, and I'm going to come this way. Home sweet home. Wait. Right. Keep going. Keep going. All the way back. That's right. Oh, you got something to, no, have you got something to say? The street sign at us at fuck the police. Alright, okay. So if you get robbed, you go to your local fucking gangster or some shit like that, who effectively is the police anyway. It's not effectively the police anyway. But at least you've got a fucking system here, good record keeping and stuff like that. But aye, by all means, you go to your local gangster. Sort that out, or sort it out yourself. Don't think just because you've not got the police, you're going to not have the police. The police is a state of mind. Policing's a state of mind. If you do away with the police, that's you done away with the police. The police is a state of mind. Right, I need somebody to fucking stay. I don't think I want to talk to that cunt right now, to be honest with you. I'm going to talk to him just for a wee moment. I'm sharing this torch in everybody's fucking
Can I
eyes.
help you?
So about that money, that'll...
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if you could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim was about to say something. Let him. Kim, mate. You've always got something to say, Kim. Step up.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking and...
He stops mid-sentence. Alcoholism... How many times have I got to say this? Alcoholism is a disease. I have a disease. And I could sue you, not only for refusing me service, refusing me your services in here as a hostel, for having a disease, which isn't a contagious disease, by the way. but also contributing and causing and feeding that disease by serving alcohol. What's it to be?
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter. Oh,
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
look, this conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, thank you very much, Kim. Thanks.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Goodbye. Pay for damages. Kim has offered to help go to his motor carriage in front of the building. Right. Okay, okay. Right, Kim, let's go. Aye. Why is it that when I'm talking to somebody doing a wee interview, you always chip in and say, aye, I think what he actually means is, and you kind of like, you know, put me down in front of people and my authority's gone. Try to speak to people, I have to have a bit of authority so that they answer my questions and don't think I'm a complete fucking fool. And you always chip in to do everything you can to undo that and prevent me from being taken seriously. How come you've always got something to say? Always. All the fucking time. Yet when it comes to me embarrassing myself and saying I'm skint, I'm not doing too well for myself, I've kind of fallen between the cracks recently, I'm between jobs just now, that kind of thing, you're fucking silent, waiting until I'm absolutely rock bottom, practically on my fucking knees, and then you say, well, I might have a few grand in the fucking motor, you know, I can give a couple of quid for that. Why is it you like seeing me like this? Do you think that people like me have got to hit bottom to kind of come back up, or is it a personal thing? Do you like it? Do you dislike me? Do you dislike people like me? People who've got an alcohol disease? What is it, Kim? What I don't like is, see if you were openly a prick, at least I would know what I was dealing with. But it's the fact you act like you're kinda alright and you're trying to like steer me onto the fucking onto the right path. That really fucking gets my goat. It's fake. You're a fake, baby. Kim, I've just got this to say to you. Lyrics. I've just got this to say to you. You're a fake, Kimmy. You can't conceal it. Know how I know? 'Cause I can feel it. You're a fake, Kimmy. No rhyme or reason, 'cause in your mind it's lion season, isn't it? It's lion season in your mind. We don't like him, don't we know? Everybody loves Kim. Everybody loves him. You'll learn to hate this guy. I'll fucking make sure of it. Felix, Tam, Wang, Wesley, thanks to subs. We've been enjoying some pancakes. I've never. Shrove Tuesday. I don't even know what the fuck that is, really. Tango Duck Blue. Felix, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. And the YouTube money, thank you very fucking much. I don't even know the last time I had pancakes. You know, just like, well, it's the sort of thing that happens. May as well just have some pancakes. I've not had fucking pancakes for years.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Right?
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay. Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
So, a confirmed wank. That's it confirmed now.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
We've got to go all the way to... You confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Right? Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it?
Huh.
I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
And you don't like that, don't you know, Kim? People just having things for fun.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
Alright then. Let's...
Yes, the bird's nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Oh, it's fucking...
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Thank you very much, tutorial agent. Let's go.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I don't think I need to go through all these dialogue things here. Tap on the fuel, preheated gauge. Fuck it, click on it, see what happens.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is...
Yeah.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing.
Yeah.
They're also...
We've done that. Right, let's go start. Thank you very much. Let's get them sold in. Right, where's the fast travel button? Hold on a wee second, by the way. What? Wait, oh! The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Remember that back seat? The back seater? These people that just can't fucking help themselves.
You see a set of tyre tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Reconstruct the movement. Alright. What do I need? Need to roll 11. I've got 5. Need to roll 6 or more.
The tyre tracks were left here
Perfect.
by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Oh.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Right.
And then accelerated straight into the fence. Left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Is this connected to the case, Kim, in your opinion? And remember, it is just an opinion. You don't know everything.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout. I would keep them separate.
Right. So you admit you don't know, right?
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Maybe I will. Maybe I fucking will, now that that's open to me. Now that I know about the things. Tracks. Seem to have went this way. Did it? Oh, don't be daft. So went that way, crash, and then down to the canal. Wait a minute. There's that, and then it goes like that. And then what's the next thing that looks like tracks? Can't really see it. Oh, is that it there? No. Comes that way. This is it reversing. I don't know if I fucking went there, obviously. Down to the canal? Can I see it and it looks like... Can I see anything that looks like tracks? I don't know if yous can see it. I don't know if yous can go up. What is it? He's joking, right? It's like right there. No. Anyway, we'll go to the pawn shop. Can I see... Zoom out. I can't see anything that looks like two parallel lines in the same way that the other ones are clear. Maybe it needs to be daylight. These two gone up to that, yes. Then these two here, that and that, coming back, absolutely. And then... Can't really tell with all this, all these wee lines and cracks and things like that. Can't see anything there. You said down to the canal. The canal is where again? Is that like down... Can't remember. I can't see it. Really can't see it. I don't know. I couldn't see that. I could see something that looks like a kind of, almost like a flower type of thing, but I think they're just like the actual fucking tiles. I'm going to go in here and sell this anyway. Okay, arsehole.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivity.
Ah, so you don't like that? Aha.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
No, this is my thing. In fact, no, what we'll do is, no, this is my thing. Oh fuck, here, he's not gonna...
Put the flashlight away, officer. Having it is a privilege, not a right.
Oh, he speaks. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Look at look at this, look. I've got to roll 12. I've already got a 3. And then a 2, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need to roll 3. Is that right? I think I'd be getting the fucking prices anyway.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race
Prices,
forward.
numbers, I mean.
Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Aha. Pyrrolidon, what's that
A
then?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having.
Pyrrolidon is just something you know, since the People's Pile disaster.
Yeah.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Yeah.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
No, don't talk about me without my permission. Pablo and I think so. Marvellous. Mikkel, thanks for subs. Out in a rural Irish farm myself, I stayed up till 3 AM freaking out over a spider I almost caught. Any tips to help me overcome my fear so I can be as fearless as you, even enough to put in my mouth? Well, providing it's no a spider like you get in fucking Australia and it could actually give us like a right fucking bite. By the way, I heard that giant, what do you call them? Giant house spiders. In other words, house spiders that are a bit big. I think that's the official fucking term. The kind of ones I had like crawling about my arm and my mouth and everything. I think they actually can bite, but they don't, or you don't feel it. And I've had them all around me, on my face and my fucking mouth, and never felt anything at all. But one thing to do is see when you touch a spider to begin with, they go fast as fuck, and that can freak you out to begin with. You can go, oh Jesus fucking Christ, because they go so fucking fast. They run out of steam pretty quickly. See if you just keep sort of like, you know, going around them like that on the ground. They'll keep going fast that way, fast that way, fast that way. Eventually they get slow. They start to slow down. And so you do that and they just kind of go that. Then you could just go like that, put it on your horn, and it just sort of walks about. As opposed to the pure like that. And that might help you just get used to it. You just keep in mind when you look at a spider, you're looking at something that's been here before you were. You're looking at an earthling. You're looking at a fellow earthling. You keep that in mind. And you know, not just to maybe help you not be completely fucking freaked out by it. Is what I mean. Just in case you're like this shouldn't be on this fucking planet. I mean, look at it, it's got 8 fucking legs. It's horrific. You're horrific. You're the horrific one, with just having 2 eyes instead of 8 or whatever it is. Big fucking mental brain. A brain that size. Disgusting, really. For something to have a brain that size. Horrible. So once it's slowed down and it's all kind of tired, then you can do all that shit. Just put your hand down and just tap on. You just go like that, and you notice it will just fucking sit there eventually. Just go like that. Just look right at the fucking thing, like that.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
That's a shame, but it is 8 minutes to fucking midnight in the game, and I'm here to fucking sell. Now, I could keep talking to you, get to know you. I'm actually here on. I'm trying to fucking. I want your services.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've got some spinning hubcaps to sell you so that I can get my fucking heat done for the night.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your per thingy?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Good man.
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking. Thanks.
Of course.
Pay for damages. Take spinner hubcaps to local pawn shop. Well, I'm fucking trying to. Right, listen. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
He'll like them then.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
200? Is that all?
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 30 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
And the other 170? You said you would give me the lot.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
But they're no his. They're no his. I know he didn't say he was giving me the lot, but I'm saying that he said it. They're no his. They never did belong to him. They belong to the police. That means they belong to me. Split the fucking money. Fifu thanks the sub.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, I'm alright just now.
Another time, perhaps.
Aye. Not time, maybe. Right, so there's that stuff. +1 psyche, -1 health. Uses left 3. That Parolidin. Items? This is stuff I could sell. Isn't it? Like that. These postcards. Could I sell the postcards? Postcards are just for selling. Right, may as well get that done while I'm here then.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell this.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
That there. Oh, there it is there. Is it? Oh, right. I didn't realise that was this. I forgot that's a fucking button. I forgot that was a button. Right, but don't sell that. I was told. That's it.
Another time, perhaps.
Salva Cake since the sub. The scary blinds are class. Glad you like them, but it is now permanently. There's a wee bit. There's a bit of tape at the edge that's actually peeling off a wee bit, but I'd say about a fifth of the tape at the side is peeled off. So anything could happen if it heats up, but I really don't think so. It's stuck. It's been there for a few days now. Fine. I know it's a bit of a giggle, everybody, but we don't want the joke to wear thin. Right, now I've got to put the fucking light on because this cunt. Hold on. Double click. There we go. Right. Right. Now I can pay for my room. Let's go. Let's go. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Fertile grandson and Mr. Wood. Thanks for subs. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Right.
Can I help you?
So, about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Here's 30 real, or slam it down and go hope you choke on it. Or here it is, sorry for the trouble. Just here it is.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Starting tomorrow, well, I've got 20 on me, so
I'll
we're
take
alright.
a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Another thing. Great.
No,
I love... Yes?
you're alright. You're alright. So I've got a skill point, everybody. Now, I could unlock one of them, but I've not actually got anything to add to it, so just ignore for now. What's a good one? Zero empathy. Somebody says zero empathy. Ha ha ha. Psyche base +1. Bonus from thoughts -1. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Empathy is overrated. Check your failed white checks. I've not really done that. No, I'm alright with that. Why to put them into this? Rhetoric. Shivers is goated. At high level, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world as you listen to the city. You don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low Shivers, though, you'll seldom hear the city speaking to you. Hmm. Save it? No, 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 no. Shivers is the most fun. Is it? Depends on how you're playing it. Sometimes I don't want the fun stuff. I don't want somebody to go on and on and on and try to be fun when I'm not enjoying it. I like to be the fun one. Inland Empire is great. What is that anyway? That one there. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, imagination. At high levels, it animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. Seems alright. What do you think? I feel like I want to do something nice and boring and chuck a wee one in empathy. Nice and boring. That's how I like to play. Rhetoric's already at 5. At high levels, impressive political beast. One whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. Empty tank empathy. I'm going to put it... I don't like anything being at 0. So I'm going to put one in empathy. I'm going to be boring. There we go. Nice and boring. That's the way I like it. Okie dokie. Let's pop upstairs and go and hit the hay. Where it all began. Can I help you, Kim? That's your... You not got a room elsewhere, mate?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Kim, I'm flattered, but I'm not interested. Alright, let's go. Oh, fade to black.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
Bugged.
Then?
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Are you lighting up? Are you lighting up? And we're going to have a big chat? I'm not in the mood, Kim. I just want to go to bed, mate. You lighting up? What you think? Alright, I'm going to be here for a few minutes, so I'm going to light up. Get through this 10 minutes. That's not the way it works with me, mate. I'm going to my bed. Susie thinks the sub. Woo! I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Right.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right, well, where's the rest of them? But you go into a shop and buy one cigarette. I tell you, you've got a packet of 20 sitting somewhere. I'll have one for that. It's in your motor. We'll go to your motor then. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
No.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Aye. Yeah. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think it went today, Kim? How do you think it went?
Well, we didn't even look at the body.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows. Yeah.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
I think we did. It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back towards the scene of the murder. I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop. No. Do not fucking do anything that affects your morale. We're starting from the outside and working back towards the scene of the murder. We've got to get all the facts. And then you go back to the scene and go, right, so now that we know everything, what does that tell us?
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology.
Thank you.
I'm
You're
just
right.
going through the facts. As for the interviews,
Uh-huh.
we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Right?
We talked to Joyce Messier,
Uh-huh.
but didn't get any information from her.
Maybe that.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
It's alright, Kim. I just think you're looking in the fucking wrong place. Joyce has got a boat. Joyce, who would you rather be with? They've got a boat. She's got a boat down there. And then on this side, this neck of the woods, you know, this way, you've got a fucking racist there. And then up in the other bit, you've got another racist there. Would you rather be on a boat, maybe going to Monaco? Chuck putting a wee million on red. Million on red. At roulette. Joyce told us tons of stuff. There's fucking smeek coming. There's smeek coming right in, or at least the ingredients for smeek. Kim, I'm no naive. I get it all. I'm no naive. But I'm adequately switched off. I've got a loose wire. And that helps me no care. That helps me live, Kim. See, Joyce, I know she's a fucking baddie. I get it. I know them at the union or that try to do the right thing, even though there's maybe a bit of corruption here and there. There's maybe a wee bit of this on the side and that on the side. There's people trying to do the right thing for other people, or they're trying to do the right thing for themselves or their families or loved ones or stuff like that. Everybody's doing a bit of that. Some people are a bit more selfish with it than others. I get all that. I know she's not a good person. I get it. But within her trying to fuck the union lot, we've actually found out what's maybe a wee bit of interesting information about perhaps some drugs coming in, or drug ingredient stuff, and that destroys a fucking society. Wouldn't you agree? Now, I was going to go with fascism. I just had you in my head going, no, don't do that. Before I even decided to do it, I knew you'd be like that. So I didn't do it. For you, not for me, for you. That would have sorted it all out. We wouldn't have to worry about any drugs coming in, because anybody who even smokes a joint would get the fucking heat caved in. So I decided, right, you know what? We'll go the other way. Ultra liberal. Just let people do what they want. Let people do what they want. Complete fucking freedom type of thing. And I just get the feeling you're not happy with that. You just got it in for Joyce because of that. You're utterly fucking rudderless. You don't know what you want. Pick something, mate. Now, I'm fucking picking something, and I'm saying that even though that Joyce isn't a good person, there's some information here, and you've just got it in for her. Because you're blinded. Blinded by your shite. The shite in your head. Or your baggage. You know, that shite you carry around. You need to get a fucking grip. And the fact you're smoking tells me you're not as clever as you think you are. Desmond and Intercept thinks the subs. I'm glad I'm enjoying the game, yes. Get sick here.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Oh. You as well?
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age.
Thanks. What?
And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thanks. Pointless content. Thanks for the $5 on YouTube. Utterly rudderless, utterly without charm. Kim is hindering this investigation. Kim is possibly behind it all. I keep my fucking mind open. Who is this cunt? I'm for precinct whatever. He's for precinct whatever. I don't know this cunt. He could be behind the whole fucking lot. Don't care if he's all calm. I go with my fucking gut, and my gut is telling me. Fuck them all. Her down there, them up there, him in there, the fucking deed cunt hanging by the neck. The lot of them. Right. So what are powers exactly that the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
You can request as many records as they want. What would you like to play today? Locomotion, Kyle Minogue. Locomotion by Kyle Minogue coming right up. Everybody's the man. Thanks to sub.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Right. So it's like you just don't care. You're not a human when you don the outfit, when you put on the badge. You're not a human anymore. You just carry out your fucking role like a robot, just following orders and all that sort of part. Well, I'm a human. I'm still interested in making things fucking right here. I'm still interested in shaping the world as in the way that I see it, in my head, how it should be. Is that really such a fucking bad thing? Is it such a bad thing to be born and to live and to then die, and during that point of living you just want to change things into how you want it to be? Every cunt else is. Everybody else is having a fucking go. Is it really such a bad thing for me to go like that? I'm here now and this is how I want things to be. Is that really so fucking bad? Because Kim, I know you're going to be on my case if I'm into fascism. I know you're going to be on my case if I'm into ultra-liberalism. I can't, you know, I'm alive. I want to live and I want to make a difference. And you're just going about just shaking your head at everything. What are you into, Kim? I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're into. You got to pick something, mate. Oh, don't take a bribe, and I don't know if she's telling the truth, and what's the fucking point of any of it? I said yesterday, you've got to lighten up. Where's your fucking sense of humour about life? The comedy of life. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm just fucking preventing them from hurting themselves.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Right. Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up? Wait a minute. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents... Right. How can you be sure that the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I like it. No. You're speaking my language. Power projection. I've never heard that one before. I like that. Power projection. I think me and you are going to get on, after all. It's about power projection. I like how you say that, without explaining what it means, because you're that used to, you're that advanced, you're that far into these thoughts and political ideas and how people work that you're not even pausing to go like that. I wonder if this guy knows what I'm talking about. It's about power projection. What's power projection? I've never heard that before. What's that? I like how you're only aware that other people might not know what that means because you're that deep into it. You sort of forgot that other people aren't. It means you're very, very advanced. Very good. Very, very good. What'd you call it? Kinda, no Gnostic. What's that word again? No ephemeral. What's that word? I keep forgetting it. It's a kind of like a... not a hidden knowledge, it's... esoteric. That. Esoteric. Is it esoteric or esoteric? ESO says one person, ESO says another. E. Right, I'll go with ESO then, that's that. I see, if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that.
Of course. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Right.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Alright, what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Okay. He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes, most importantly, because this is what I'm thinking of moving into after I do a few more years of this. I think I'm moving into politics, actually being a decision maker. Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly.
Right, so that lot for somewhere else that have all got together to run this place because they didn't like our wee revolution here. And the moral intern more broadly, right?
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution.
Right.
So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark. Cassette, you think's a sub? I can feel the power you're projecting, yes. Betty Pat, thanks the sub.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed
Like-
to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralington leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Alright, so that was me being sentimental there. I'm always wrong, ain't I? What must it be like being you, being next to somebody who's just wrong all the time? You must feel so fucking superior. No, don't. I'm not. It's not criticism. I would feel that way as well. Being next to somebody who's such a fucking dummy, like me. Be sentimental if you like. What about you? Do you have any thoughts? You never really say what you're into. You just always say what you're not into. You just wait for other people to say things and then give your wee criticism. You never come out and have the fucking moral courage to say, here's what I'm into. You just wait, and I don't like... I don't know. You just remind me of a lot of people that wait until, wait a minute, hold on. Look a bit, go, what went to? Are we into this? We're not into this. I am not into it either. I am not into it. I've fucking seen your type on Twitter. You hold back, and you wait. And then when everyone says, aye, we're alright with that, I am alright with it as well.
Or if they think you do.
Be sentimental, and they will take it away if we misuse it or if they think you do. The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization.
Right.
You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
And if I didn't know, how would you describe it? For example, oh, I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here, point to my head. And if I didn't know, how would you describe it to somebody who didn't know? I know how I would describe it to somebody who didn't know, somebody who'd maybe lost all their memory, for example. How would you go about that?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago.
Right.
Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrat. A technocrat. That's a manic. And it's just survival. Activate the rhythm. As I was saying to my family the other day, I can't hear somebody say, there's a guy. I can't hear somebody saying, there's a guy without thinking, there's a guy in a place got a little straight face and he goes around them and these are good. The friends call me using those and keys and it's twice as the fast and better than so. It survives the right, it makes you feel fine. Very much like misunderstood. Everyone things and felt good. He said was a good, he said knees are good. Anybody else? Anybody else? There's a guy, I just hear there's a guy in a place got a little straight face. I think I was bad now and he's good. Yeah, I'm using it. Nay. Biddy Bop says nay. That's not how you.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Those others say they continue the humanist project, right? What's a symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not.
Right.
Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Uh-huh.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores? I mean, I already kind of know. I read, you know, just...
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is...
I know. What do you think of him? Do you have any thoughts?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Evasive, as usual. Evasive manoeuvres. That's Kim. That's what you remind me of. You remind me of watching Star Trek and they're under attack for fucking Cardassians or Romulans or somebody else, and evasive manoeuvres, you know, like that. See, when I think of Star Trek, you know, the K at the end of Star Trek, I think of Kim. In fact, you know that song, Star Trekking Across the Universe? I'm now going to think Star Trek Kim. Because of Star Trek Kim, Star Trekking, and how you always hear like evasive manoeuvres in Star Trek. What do you think of that? I think that'll really catch on. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette as a slim white thing in his fingers. Well, things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organisation protecting bourgeois rights. Everybody wants to be bougie. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. I say mutter silently. Mutter it. Mumble it. Fucking, you can't. I swear to God, what was it I saw? What did I see on Instagram? It was either Instagram or YouTube. I swear to God, it was the most inoffensive, nothing sort of video. It was just like nothing. Somebody's doing a bit of stand-up, or it was a funny thing in a programme. It was, I feel like the 80s or the 90s. It was honestly nothing. It wasn't like Bernard fucking Manning in the 70s or 80s. It wasn't fucking Jim Davidson. It wasn't it wasn't even something you go, is that a wee bit dodgy? Or is it no? Nothing. It was like nothing. It was even just 90s. It was just... It was like, imagine a stand-up in the 90s saying... Imagine like fucking... It was like Lee Evans going like that. Oh, you know, you go to the car park and you've... Yeah, where's my car? You know, like you think somebody stole your motor. Where's my car? You know, like him going about doing his faces and things like that. And then that was the video that I saw, but it was honestly, it was like nothing. Funny and everything, but it was like nothing. And there's the fucking comments. Oh, brilliant, hilarious. Takes me back. Used to love Liam's comedy, brilliant. Unlike now, you can't get away with saying anything. I swear to God, it's like the top sort of comment. It's the first thing I see in fucking everything. And it could be about... It could be somebody like just showing you a machine where they're cutting wood. Or the... a carpentry fucking video. Ah, brilliant. Brilliant bit of carpentry, although that's in pine you're using, which is kind of softwood. Soft, bit like these days. Everybody's just far too soft. You can't say anything these days. I see it everywhere. I see it all the time. Honestly, it was like... I can't remember what I saw, but it was honestly like fucking Del Boy falling through the bar. Oh, brilliant. When comedy was actually funny, as opposed to these days where you can't get away with saying anything. It was just Del Boy falling through a fucking bar. You know, it was something like that. Del Boy which it wasn't. It wasn't Del Boy. Del Boy falling through a bar wasn't he a... Oh, it's a bit... I better stick that video off. Can't really get away with showing that these days. It was something that innocent. And some people, they just cannot fucking help it. Sheridan, thanks for joining the members club. Welcome on YouTube. Can't get away with saying anything these days. Right, maybe I can get back. Gav, thanks a sub. Fucking love us. I'm glad you love it. Things are bad out there. Then we need them here. Giving us the right to police Revachol. Well said. They've done an awful job here. If you've seen this place, forget about that. We're here now. We can sort it out.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law. Yeah, vigilante sounds bad. Aye, we need a system.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
So we're actually... We're not so different, you and I, Dr. Jones. I'm just going to look out into the night now.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this? Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks. The jurisdictions of our 2
Oh, fucking no. Now you're fucking talking. Kim, I had a picture of you in my mind. Never knew it could be so wrong. Am I right, everybody? And in Jam Rock, this is Jam Rock. This is Jam Rock. Dun 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 dun. Does it go like that? Dun 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 dun. No, I've went a note too low. I was practically doing Street Tough by Rebel MC.
We run this city, west of the river.
You're right with fucking day. He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky. Too right, we fucking run this fucking side, man.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
You've given up hope, Kim. Don't give up hope. We're so fucking close. It's like you've swum like the English Channel and you're ready to fucking get to France. You go, oh, I can't do it, I'm knackered, and you swim all the fucking way back. It doesn't make any sense. We're that fucking close, Kim. It's there for the taking. Any cunt who's ever taken, it's because they've seen it through at the fucking end. They're mad enough to see it through at the fucking end. That's what we're doing. Do not let sanity fuck with us. Me and you, mate, we could statues. I think we complement each other. Do you want to look at us, look at us here? We have tons of people down there. Picture this balcony we're on, right? Picture the balcony a lot higher up though, and it's on fucking stone there, and this shite's ready to fall apart, and they're all looking up to us. And we're like, they fucking love us. And none of these cunts that came before actually, for once, the actual fucking good guys have taken charge. For once. That could be us. And Kim, I know what you're going to say, but how can we be sure if we are the good guys? Oh. How can you be sure of anything, Kim? It doesn't even matter if we're the good guys or not. If we don't do it, some cunt else is going to do it. It's like them dealing that fucking hash. Run at the harbour there. The gates. You know, you might go like that. Is it right that I'm dealing heroin to the wens at the primary school? And you're right, it isn't right. But if you don't do it, some cunt else is going to. So it may as well be you. At least you can regulate it. And at least you know the money is coming to a good person rather than some of these fucking monsters. So if we don't take charge, somebody else will, and that's the fucking sad reality. If we don't take charge, somebody else will. It's like these cunts that go like that, I'm no voting, there's nothing worth voting for. I'm not voting for them because they're just as bad as them. I know, but even if they're slightly better, then that's at least slightly better than them. I'm not going to buy into this system. I'm not going to fucking give the system credit. I'm not going to say, yes, I go along with this system. Being marginally better than that lot is good enough. No, I'm going to say, then they're going to get fucking in. Then they're going to get in. I know, but it'll send a message. It'll send a message to fucking who? They can't fucking cares. If we don't get in, Kim, they're going to get in. If we don't run the fucking show, they're going to run the show. I'm just trying to build up a bit of fucking self-belief in you, Kim. We could fucking run this and shape it in our image. This whole fucking place. Just trying to get you to fucking live a little. Live a little, Kim. Do you want to be one of these cunts down here looking up to people like us? Do you want to be one of these cunts down here looking up and going like, oh, he's a brilliant. Or do you want to be the cunt that's up there? This could all be yours. Look at the state of that fence. How long do you think it's going to take for this gate here, this fence here, to get fixed? That's not going to get... That'll be like that for about 10 fucking years. Place a fucking mess. It's a mess. Look at all this. What's that fucking wheelbarrow down there? What's that? Oh, she's like collecting the snow and all that. That's a lot of shite, collecting fucking snow. I'm sick of going about and people talking shite to me and I just have to sort of shrug and go, I think they're lying to me, I think they're making something up, and walk away. I want absolute fucking control of everything that people say and think. There, I've said it. Sam and Baiko, thanks for the subs. I'm just going to leave you with this, Kim. I'm just saying this, mate. You know when we have our wee chats and I say something and you disagree with it and you give a different opinion, and you're not just saying, what's that? You're not just saying to me, oh, you think this way, I think that way, and that's it. You say it in a way where you're kind of trying to persuade me in some sort of way. You're trying to make me see that what I'm thinking is maybe no right, and what you're thinking is actually maybe right, or more right, more correct. Would you agree? You're in some way thinking that you're right and I'm wrong, and you would like to persuade me. Now, if you really think you're doing the right thing by persuading me to see sense or see things your way, wouldn't it be better to make sure that that happened? Wouldn't it be better to force that to happen? To force that, to force people to think the way that you think. Why leave it to chance? Why give somebody the freedom of being wrong. If you care about people, why give them the freedom to fuck everything up? Because they're not just fucking up for themselves, they're fucking up for the whole of society. Why give them the choice of getting it wrong and doing the wrong thing and doing the wrong thing to other people and doing the wrong thing to you if you think you're right? Now, if you don't think you're right, then I get why you're a bit doubtful. Well, let people decide what they want. But if you truly have got a conviction that what you're saying is right, Kim, then you should have no qualms about forcing people to think the same way that you do. You should have no qualms about it at all. And if you don't think that way, then I think it's because you're a flip-flopper and that you're not sure of yourself, and that means you're talking shite. The stuff that comes out your mouth, you're like, I'm saying that I'm right, but I actually don't know if I am. Now, Kim, it's decision time, mate. We're not leaving this balcony unless you decide that you're joining me on this journey. And I'm telling you right now, mate, if you say you're going to think about it, I'm putting you at that balcony. I mean, I know you're not going to die. You're probably going to twist your ankle. If you don't join me, if you say you think about it, I'm putting you at the balcony. If you say you're not joining me, I'm putting you at the balcony. If you say you're joining me, then you're joining me. But I will always be, at any moment, ready to put you at the balcony. If I think you're flip-flopping. Kim, we do this 100% or not at all. What's it to be? It's quite a drop down there, mate. What's it to be? Fart pact. Fart pact. Fart brothers. We made a pact, mate. Forged in fart. Weird things to sub. Devs are raging because everything you're saying right now would legitimately make great dialogue options. Put me in!
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
I'm not fucking tired. I'm invigorated. I'm not sleeping the night. I am not fucking sleeping the night because I've got the energy of the fucking world. I've got the energy of what is right coursing through my fucking veins. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Empathy. Wait, wait. No. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it saying around here. That's because I keep saying none of the above. It's political stuff, isn't it? No. Nope. Centrism is here. Absolutely no way. I'm a radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
No. But if you're in the middle and you commit to that, you try to make other people like that, You're just going to hear these 1,000 frequencies drowning each other constantly. It'll be never ending. One side has to win. People want order and consistency above anything else. And that's what they'll get with me.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No, I'm too fiery for this watercolour ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions. Yes. Not interested at all.
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol. All the leading citizens are waiting there, without you.
You think I want to let what Kuno run the back there when he gets the voting age? Do you think I want to let that wee fucking bastard decide how the country's fucking ran? Are you joking? You cannot think that that's a fucking good idea. Right, night, Kim. Nice chatting with you. See you in the morning. Aye. Bye. Kim, mate, have a wee think about what we said. Kim? Bastard. He did his teleporting thing. His dematerialisation thing. Hold on, I'll just go up to the... Hold on. Walk up to the door. I'll just sort of speak in the wee gap, you know, the wee... Put my mouth right up to it. Kim, just have a wee think about what we said, mate, right? Have a wee think about what I said. Think about that balcony, mate. It's a long way down. Could really fucking break something. Put your money where your mouth is, mate. If you think you're right, then see it fucking through. Don't leave it up to somebody else to decide what way your life goes, mate. You decide. Right, I think I've said my bit. There. Okie dokie. I said my bit.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror be for now. There's a wee door into Kim's room.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Let's go.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Every night, crawling.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Completely buggy, unplayable game. Did you hear that, everybody? Unplayable. Lisa, terrible. Thanks for subs. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colours, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who? No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Actually cut to a video. You know, like a real person. Hi, I'm what the character would look like in real life. Let you get back to the game. Everybody, it's a dream. Look, that Kuno's there. In my dream. Oh no! No! That's what the game is! The game is I'm hanging! There's a Twilight Zone that you'll never watch. A Twilight Zone that you'll never watch. And it's based on a short story. A guy's about to get hanged off a bridge or something like that during some sort of civil war or some shit like that. Gets hanged, he drops, the rope fucking snaps, falls into the river below, manages to sort of escape, gets away, discovers some place, I can't remember. I don't even meet somebody, has a nice life and all the rest of it. And then I can't remember, at some point it cuts back and back to that hanging, and he does get hanged. It was basically having a whole fucking fantasy that just rushed through his head as he was dropping during the drop kind of thing. So this is me here. That's me. I'm hanging by the neck. That's a lack of oxygen going to my brain there. It's a botched hanging. I'm an alky. And this is going to end with like just some alky hearing Glasgow. An interview, like the whole game's based on an interview, like that. It's sort of noisy sort of footage, guy like that. Aye, and I was at the lowest point of my life. I just thought I was the drink. I lost my family, pals, job, and everything. I decided to hang myself. And fortunately for me, I didn't break my neck. I made an arse of that, basically. In a funny sort of way, basically made an arse of my suicide, and in the same way I'd made an arse of everything else, which is fortunate because, nobody heard the sort of banging with the seat getting kicked out the way, and I was basically getting strangled. But I did go unconscious, and I dreamt this whole thing that I was in this other place. There's a kind of policeman type of thing trying to solve this hanging. But it was men hanging. It was obviously prompting that. So in a couple of minutes it took for the neighbour to come in, kick a door down. Fortunately, I didn't suffer that much brain damage. Not that I'm aware of anyway. Managed to rescue me. And then it was in the news, and there's somebody making a game wanted to talk to them. They found it very interesting, the thoughts that I had. They were making a game, and would I be interested to tell my story? And so that's I got involved with the guys that what they call devs. They made the game. Because they're calling it Disco Elysium. There was a heaven sort of thing. I didn't know Elysium was like Greek mythology. He's in fields type of thing. I didn't know that, but I played the game. I didn't play the whole lot. I'll be honest with you. I couldn't quite follow it. But it looks really good. Good graphics. Good graphics. And that would be a wee video at the end of the game. Ho Zombie. Venice Thrill. Sri. Thanks for subs.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I wonder if I'm hanging right now. I wonder if I actually am hanging in real life. Do you know what I mean? This guy, or this is a real place. The fact it's called Disco Elysium. I've thought about what it could all mean if you ever do find out what it means. If this is a real place, or if this is all imaginary, and I'm some fucking guy who's basically hanging right now. And the telly's on. And there's some fucking disco thing on the telly right now. And I'm unconscious. And she'll hear about this on the phone, something like that, I don't know. And Elysium, which is like kind of afterlife. Elysium, something like. And to do with the Elysian fields, Greek mythology, sort of rivers going to like, I don't know, Hades and all the rest of it, whatever the fuck it is. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
What you just fucking said. Had one friend in my horn and another friend in the other. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
The loathsome dung eater. And I'm thinking, the all-knowing.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bay.
Bloated corpse of a drunk. Bloated corpse of a drunk and an ancient reptilian brain.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. Boo! Do, 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 do. Stinky boy. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. grinding in your head?
Which one of the two sisters, Margie's sisters, is this? Is it Patty? Was it Selma? The more? Oh, aye.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh, yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes, too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Wasn't a big fan of some of the higher harmonics in that person's voice there. There was there's some really high harmonics. I don't know if you heard the harmonics. It's like there's a kind of. It's like when I try to do a kind of high one. Big Tosh, thanks to sub. I got. Do you know I could package all this up, this whole playthrough as alcoholic, 50-year-old. Alcoholic in his 50s plays Disco Elysium, and then I could have a picture of me on the thumbnail like that. Like it's really fucking hit me. So, former suicidal alcoholic in his 50s plays Disco Elysium.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Hi there, my name's Brian Limond. My nickname's Limmy. I had a sketch show on BBC Scotland. I used to be a web developer, had limmy.com and things like that. And I wrote a autobiography, certain ups and downs in my life. And one of them was that I had a bit of a drink problem and I was ready to jump in the Clyde, which is it's the big river here in Glasgow. I was going to kill myself, but basically the last hangover that I had, which is back in June 2004, I decided to stop drinking then. And I've been sober for 20 years now. You might also know me as a kind of meme face guy, kind of waking up sort of face. That's me. That was me. Yep, I know, look, we've been different, we've been older and wiser. And I decided to play this game called Disco Elysium. I heard it's some sort of point and click thing. And anybody who has played it will know what I'm about to say. There's alcoholism, hangovers, there's a hanging, suicidal things, even though I was going to jump in the Clyde, isn't hanging. It was pretty tough playing this game, but I'm so glad I went through it. A lot of it really hit home. I identified with a lot of what was going on in it. And it really... Watch the playthrough, guys. There's a lot of tears. But good tears, realization tears, breakthrough tears. Yeah, just watch it. These are happy tears. Don't worry, happy tears. Just watch it. Here it is. Here. Should there be intro like that? Because see, people, particularly younger people, they fall for all that shit. Everybody on the fucking internet. You just need to put it in big fucking stupid letters with a big fucking outline around the letters. They'll lap it up. And then, you know what happened though? Your video, if it's good enough, will get fucking grabbed and repurposed and repurposed and repurposed. People will... This is what I've fucking seen on Instagram. People post videos of a video posted on Twitter or a video previously posted on Instagram. It's weird. It's like they post a fucking video, and in the video, you see like the account name and the wee badge, and it's like it's almost like a kind of post a screenshot of a screenshot. That's and it's like a lot of it is their own account. Do you know what I mean? It's like, imagine I post a video in my Instagram, so that if you look at it on the phone, there you see Brian Limond, and then I think that's my thing, and then you see whatever I put on it. Then imagine I took that video, like a screen recording, and I posted that video, so you can see the username in it. It's fucking weird. I don't get it. It's not even like, oh, it's grabbed for somewhere else. It's like grabbed for the own fucking account. YouTube short of an Instagram video of a TikTok, all that. Somebody will do that, but sticking some text at the top, sticking some text at the bottom. If I've put a wee credit, a wee sort of like username at the bottom, my username, that'll be cropped out. Honestly, fuck every cunt. Tell me you go to work in the shit factory, like, here we go. Oh, here we go. People who know how to record the screen but not what a file is. That's funny. I was explaining to my son who's 14 and knows a bit about... Oh, wait, oh.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Well, I don't know about that.
You're too weak to say no now.
Oh.
Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
I failed. I need to get more in. No. My mind must be clear. Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No, I can't. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, a week.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Yeah.
You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
See, when I stop drinking, honestly, see the kind of meek, like, fucking self-doughty way that I sort of had after it. It lasted for what felt like a fucking month. Long after any kind of effect of alcohol. It had this long fucking... a long fucking effect. Weeks. I just not quite being myself. It was weird. I've been dead, I don't know, dead fucking vulnerable sort of feeling for about a month. It was weird. I don't know. It's like it did something to me. I'm not just talking about a week later. Or a few days later, once the booze left my fucking system. I mean, something about that particular fucking hangover rocked me in some sort of fucking way. It was weird. Fucking weird. Phil, Raggy, thanks for subs. Funny. Don't know what the fuck it was. Why was that one so bad? I was drinking a lot that weekend. For kind of, it was like kind of holiday weekend maybe. I can't remember, but it was like a, what was it? It was something like, I was drinking a wee bit of Buckfast and what was it? Nice and sleazy. I don't drink Buckfast, but it was that kind of thing where I don't mean I drank Buckfast and that's what fucking caused that. You can get Buckfast like in a glass and nice and sleazy, and it was that sort of weekend where I was drinking that even though I don't like it. So I had a bit of that and everything else, and then we went to somebody's party at some point, a family fucking party. I don't know whose party it was. I stole a bottle of vodka. I think it was a fucking litre bottle. I didn't drink a whole litre, but nicely part, and I was just like that. I just took a fucking bottle like that size, big, you know, one of the big fucking wide ones. And like we left, and I was like to one of the folk I knew, and they're like, "Oh, come on, fuck it." Stole that. And I was just like fucking hammered on the Friday, kind of drinking on all day on the Saturday type of thing, and then on the Sunday starting kind of early. Right up to dead late. I remember I feeling I drink myself sober, feeling just kind of top of the world. Didn't feel drunk for about anymore. I just been drinking. Quite arrogant, cocky, didn't give a fuck. And then on the Monday or the Tuesday, whenever it was, I woke up. That's when it really fucking hit me. Really fucking hit me. I fucking felt terrible. I didn't go into work, and it was my company, me and Donnie's company. So, oh, I can't come in today. Fucking horrific type of hangover. The guilt that I felt, just this horrible fucking feeling of guilt, and that just really fucked it up, and in a way that I'd never felt before. And I'd fucking been hung out plenty of times before. I'd been an absolute mess plenty of times before, but this was something different. And I went for a walk. Lynn wasn't having fucking any of it. I said sorry, she was just like looking away. She wasn't having any of my shit, because the day before I was just like, oh, I don't give a fuck, and I'm going out and get. She was like, I'm not fucking going to be like that. I can remember I was just like, oh, I gives a fuck. I'm quite glad she's not here. She just sort of like ruined things and tell me to stop drinking. And I really fucking paid for it. And then I went for a wee walk in Glasgow Green, which is near where I stayed. And then I was like, I'm just going to fucking talk myself. I want to go into it all air again, because I keep fucking talking about it every month. But I was going to jump to Clyde, and then I don't know what made that hangover so fucking bad, but it was really particularly bad. Psychologically. Really bad. I can't even remember how bad it was. Terry, thanks for joining the YouTube members club. What happened there? Autosave. But it was bad enough that I fucking stopped drinking. I haven't drank since. That's how bad it was. And honestly, I just felt not quite shivery, but just sort of dead, like kind of scared in a way, for about a month. After it took ages for that feeling to go. I just felt am I staying this way now? Felt like I'd been fucking battered or something. But I stopped, so it was that. Night Sparrow says, Limmy, you can be teetotal in this game. Fortunately though, I don't know that though, because that would kind of spoil it. You know, that would sort of tell me things about what's coming up in the game, and that would kind of ruin the wee surprises and things like that. You know how you did an exclamation mark at the end, Night Sparrow, when you said that because you're kind of excited to tell me? I was excited to kind of find out for myself. Not a spoiler at all. I want to see what's possible in the game as it happens. Real says no, who was it? Kingley says not a spoiler at all. To be honest, thanks for your honesty. Thanks for your honesty. I want to find these wee things out for myself. Is that really so hard? Heisenbird, thanks for joining the YouTube Members Club and enjoy the live chat. It's not a spoiler. It's not a spoiler. It's just I just don't like hearing anything like that. I'm not 100% serious. It's just, you know, somebody goes like that. Well, you can do this in the game. You can do that. I like to play it the way that you fucking played it. Play it the way you did. When you were watching it, you were playing it and going, oh, all right. Host body. Sophie thinks the subs. Any good activity? You got a week off work. Any good activity suggestions? Maybe treat wherever, I don't know where you stay, but maybe treat where you live like as if you're on holiday there. Maybe go to a wee cafe, a wee lunch somewhere. Treat yourself to a nice wee, a few lunches. Perhaps. Perhaps. Right, here we go. It's a new day. It's a new day of sobriety, everybody. We're on day 2. We did it. We got here. And I do believe that is a bottle sitting there. That'll be getting sold. Let's tidy this place up. Yes, tape player. No, no, no. No, you. That. That there. This here. Oh, that's not something I can actually click on. What about in the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Know the origin. What came for the disco thing? Very low. Very low. Tool not in hand. Oh. -10. Use your chain cutters to fix the What? Wait, what? Can you double click?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Interfacing. Wait, check. You may retry it. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Hold on. What's this? Done. That's done. You need to find 20 real to pay for your room, or it'll be locked after 9. That's fine. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. I'll just keep 20 aside. That's fine. What was I going to do? Is there anything I've got, any clothing that will bump up interfacing? Or, you know, or however that works.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
No.
In it, your face.
Right.
Adorned with the...
It's not even. I've got more than a 50% chance. I've got to roll 12. 12? Aye, but you got 5 though. So 7. I've got to roll 7 or more.
faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Another point.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Yes. No more steam. Look at that. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Hold on. Wait. I've got a point. I've got a point. Right, wait.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Electrochemistry, for some reason, has given me 3. Alright, right, so if I could do something that puts electrochemistry up, which I have, I could risk it. But 18! I need 18. Oh, wait a minute, that isn't possible. And unless I actually fucking roll a 12. Alright, it's 8% because... right, 8%. Because 12 is... like pretty much 8% of 100. Is that right? Is that right? It is, isn't it? Is it? No. Aye. It's not 8% of 100. It's got an 8% chance. I don't know the wording. I don't know what the wording it. Oh wait. I got 3. 5. 7. I just need to roll 11. Aye, 11. Let the mirror be for now. Electrochemistry stuff will bump that up. Anything that's bumping electrochemistry down, that's bumping that up. Good. Yes, those gloves. What about they gloves? Interfacing. Take that off. Put that on. What about you? No. Another one. The trousers. What's that? That's +1 electrochemistry anyway. What about you? I'll check that out now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
4?
Adorned with the expression.
Aye. 8. So 10, 11 or 12. You've got that extra skill point as well, you're right. I'm not going to just chuck it into this though, just for the purposes of this one thing. Maybe you could say, no, but Limmy, I don't want to spoil it, but honestly, see the mirror. That is the game. Everything you do is all about the mirror. You need to just keep chucking the points in. But it's electrochemistry anyway. That's not how this works. Is it? It is. Is it? No, it's not. Wait a minute. Roll it first, and then you can use a point to try again with the white skill check thing. But I've still just got a whatever the fuck chance that is.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
17% chance again. I could just go like that. I mean, it doesn't lower.
In the mirror, adorned with.
It's not like it takes that number out of the equation. You will get +1. What? This is a white check. You may retry it. 2 rolls versus 1 roll. It's another chance. It's another go. Aye. So you roll it. You get 9. Lose. Use a skill point. There again. 5. Exactly. Why bingo? No, I mean, that's obvious. I'm like, am I missing something? That's still shite. Still shite. How's it shite? That's shite. Chuck a fucking point in that. Oh, wait, chuck my points into this. That just seems like such a waste. I've got all this, all these things. No, I'm going to try it, but I'm not going to just chuck a fucking point in that. Right, this is what I'm fucking doing. I'm putting a point in here. I'm not wasting it on that shite. Right, what do I want then? What's a good one? What's a good one? Chuck out some suggestions, please. Half-light. I just want to see what comes up a lot. Shivers again. Suggestion. Shivers. Empathy. See, I've got to watch though, because some people might be like I said before, some people have maybe played it and they enjoyed all the kind of mad things coming for Shivers, like weird things getting said. That might be good for when you're sitting by yourself. Maybe I don't want that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? What's good for you might not be good for me. I want to be able to kind of boss people about a bit. Check half-light, reaction speed. Tom Cox, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Enjoy the live chat. Jack and authority, maybe authority then. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Yes, at high levels, demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Aye, let's get that sorted out. There we go. That's that. That's that. Jack and Nakanori and Blerosh thinks the subs. Blerosh says something very important in his sub message. At a time when the world is falling apart around us, it's comforting to know that you still provide a haven of comedy for us all to retreat to and forget about the trials and tribulations of life. Thank you. Thank you very much. Host body, Sophie Maria, thanks again. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just save it. I wouldn't save, but since you asked. I'm no save scumming. Save it. Save the point. I'm not saving the fucking point. No. That's, I don't know. There's something in the YouTube chat said save it. Saving points. Because it doesn't look like one of the ones where it's a skill tree where to unlock this one, you need 2 in the one go. It just seems like point there, another point there, another point there, another point there. I've not seen that, so I'm gonna keep a hold of it. I've got to watch with engagement with the chat. Some people start to say things like, "I know, but there's something coming up." I know you said no spoilers, Limmy, but there's something coming up where it's not unlocked yet, but because you're on day 2, something does come up where you then need like 2 points in the one go to invest into. I hope that's not a spoiler, but basically it's when you wake up into the real world, because I don't know if you've worked it. You probably worked it by now. You're in the Matrix, Limmy, and right, here we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
I need...
the expression.
So I've already got 6. I need to roll 18, meaning... Oh no, I've got 8, I need to roll a 10, 11 or 12.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Your failed weight checks unlock when you put another point in them, so it is a good idea to save it. Night Sparrow, are you that same person? Is that the same name before with the kind of, you got to do this, you got to do that? Just sometimes the same name just keeps popping up. Party Goblin thinks a sub. It's dinner time. Scrambled chicken or a roasted egg? Scrambled chicken. I don't know actually, I think person's actually genuinely becoming a bit of a pain. We'll see. I'll just leave it, I'll leave it for now. I just kind of half joking, but maybe it doesn't matter. That's alright. Can't let the bad seed take root. Well said. It's alright. Nobody's really actually spoiling anything. It's just like wee tips if you hold it. It's sort of stuff that you can kind of imagine. I wonder if it's this. I wonder if it works that way. I wonder if you save the points for this and that. Wee things like if you do that, you can roll that again. Don't worry about that. It's no a pure big deal. Oh, give me that bottle. Oh, by the way, I want you putting. I want you putting all this back on. Oh no, the gloves. What gloves you got? Electrochemistry. What does that do again? It enables me to be able to handle drugs, like cope with them, and also chat with people who are on them, in a kind of same level sort of way. Which I'm not too interested in. Interfacing. Can't remember what that does, but. What's that wanted? Pants? You've not got any fucking trousers on, mate. Reaction speed goes down. Savoir-faire goes down. Electrochemistry. Is that the only fucking trousers I've got? Physical instrument. Why did I want to wear that? Why have I got that minging shirt on? Was that because I wanted to like kick a door down or some shit like that? I can't remember. Right. Gloves. Keep the gloves on. For the hell of it. You know you could put glasses on. +1 logic, -1 authority. I want to keep a fucking authority. And I got a hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Reaction and rhetoric, hold on, give me a second. Rhetoric is at 5. Where's reaction speed? Because what I'm thinking is reaction speed's 4. Rhetoric is... there's no point. Bump one up to put another one down. Just ignore for now. Just ignore. Don't think there's anything I need to put on. What's that shirt again? Physical instrument. What was that again? Be down the bottom, isn't it? No. What's this? Call upon your knowledge. No. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Muscle men. Bare knuckle brawlers. Gym teachers. Where it's at a high level, can break doors, chains and bones. Makes you laugh at the namby-pambies who can't. You'll be manned up. Right. At low levels, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Well, in that case, I'm not doing that just yet. So I'm going to take that shirt away and put this nice wee shirt on. Conceptualization goes up, suggestion goes down. Meaning? Start at the top left and work your way across. Right. It's already at fucking 6. What's that there? Creative psychedelic fanciers. At high levels, makes you go big, perhaps too big. Demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? I'll see things in a creative sort of way. Don't know why I would give a fuck about that. And what's the other thing? It bumps that up, it bumps something else down. Suggestion goes down. I don't want that to go down. I get to charm people. I don't want that to go fucking down. That's already a low number, you know what? I'm sticking that fucking shirt on. Fuck it. What is it again? Physical instrument goes up. Right, I'm going to leave it at that. I know it's already low, but, you know, every little helps. Marsby, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Glasses on. No, the glasses take away some of my authority and I'm not having that. Modestly Amazing and Dev, Sean Leeds, thanks for subs. I'm not having that. I could put them on just to see how I look. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Can I have that? Right. Oh well, I'm happy. Wait. Pick up all these fucking bottles, mate. Wait a second. See this here? Is that a key that I need for that? Or what happens if I put in my horns the primer? What will happen? Fuck all. Right, just go walking about, go. There's another wee bottle. This all adds up. Everything counts in large amounts, as the song goes. I'm ready to start. What? Another bottle. Ready to start a new day. Any rubbish that I can pick up to sell, because I'm a gingy merchant. Mate. Alright. Alright. Kim's not there. Maybe he's downstairs. Or maybe Kim's not here. Whiskey, thanks a sub. Glad you're enjoying watching it. The games look boring, but I've made you stick by every minute. Glad to fucking hear it. As I said earlier, even if this takes me 50 fucking streams, 100 streams, I am fucking completing this. Even if it gets to the point where I'm like, it really is dragging on now. I mean, what day is that? Day fucking 10? I didn't realise the game was that big, everybody. I mean, it's fucking June. I don't care if it turns into, as I said, a performance art fucking thing where people are just watching just to like, the people talking about it, how to completely fucking torpedo your streaming career. I'm doing it all the way. Oh look, they're in there now. There's that music that's going to have to get muted. There's that music that's going to have to get muted on YouTube. Anyway. Good morning, Kim. That's a nice song though. I'll have to get muted on YouTube. Wild Dude, thanks to sub.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them? I mean, I already know, just remind me.
A lot of things point to the dock workers union. The circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Actually.
And remember last night you said I haven't spoken to the union leader like I could have. Like I was meant to, but we'd run out of time. Is that what you meant by that, Kim? I don't know. And you said I didn't really look at the crime scene enough. I'm pretty sure I fucking looked at everything. But is that, Kim, is that you telling me that there was something that I missed? If so, I'll have another look, maybe.
That's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday.
Oh.
Still, we need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
They'll learn.
Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing.
Oh, really?
I think it's them.
Alright. I might have to don... Oh, I think I have actually donned my shirt. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
What am I smiling about, Kim? It's funny, it's just the tables have turned, didn't they? Remember yesterday you humiliated me in front of, what's her name? Joyce, was it? Got like that. By the way, he's a wee bit kind of forgetful, he's no right in the heat type of thing, remember? And now I'm the one who's like that. What was it you said? You said yesterday that a lot you spoke about yesterday, Gart said, and you're like, what? And you're the one having to like check your notes because your memory doesn't work like mine does. Tables have turned, didn't they? That's why you should never be a wee bit, you should never be too arrogant with these sorts of things. Pride comes before a fall. You got prideful yesterday. I'm not the same guy I was yesterday, mate. I'm beginning my sober journey. I probably seem different to you. You certainly seem different to me. You're not as big to me as you seemed yesterday. Yesterday, at the start of the day, you seemed like a towering intellect. Now, you strike me as a bit kind of bumbling, to be honest. Bumbling. Says the guy that doesn't know his own name, says Bonerlaw in the YouTube chat. Names are unimportant. Names actually hold you back.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Alright, there are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Oh, really? You think so? Just somebody's life, right?
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
I see. Right, you're kind of like complaining about it. I get it, right? I get you now.
One more thing before we do.
Uh-huh.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Alright, maybe I fucking will then.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
There's authority.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
That's it.
Aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Nope.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I'll walk right past them, mate. I'm a fucking boss. Star of the show. Main character. Main character. I'm just going to have a wee quick chat with you.
Can I help you?
No, but I might be able to stay somewhere for free, for all I know. People in the fucking chat like, no, you can't. Not in day 2, but in day 4 you can. You got to speak to her, but you got to answer it in the following order. Second option, first, and then fifth. It's just the way the game works. Second, first, and then fifth. And that unlocks the special fucking door there, and she's got a wee bit that goes down, and it's a basement. And
just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
What's going on, madam? Is this cunt annoying you? What is it to say? What's he not doing now?
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
No, hold on. What's going on?
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Glad to see you as well, dear sweetheart. What's this? What's going on here with this guy? Everything all right?
Oh, please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the world needs line isn't
I'll hear.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Yeah. Basically, it means can't be asked. Vague means can't be asked.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God.
Aye, because remember somebody phoned anonymously to actually tell us about the murder. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
All right.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You might want to come round the back of this building with me. Your husband might be hanging about there. Hanging about. Sorry, that was a wee joke. Somebody's hanged round the back, you see. Have you seen? As in hanged by the neck. Baron Biggles, thanks to sub. One day you'll acknowledge me as a cousin. I am not interested in this shite. Limmy, I'm your cousin, Pater. If you're my cousin, good. I don't doubt it. I don't know who my cousins are. I knew who my cousins were when I was maybe 10. No, I don't. I went to my nana's, that is my mom's 90th, about whenever the fuck that was. 15 years ago or something like that, and there's like my aunties and uncles and stuff like that, and then there's a cousin, there's some other cousin. Who's that? That's your cousin? That's your... Never seen them, like half my age. It's like, don't know who that is, you know. It's, strictly speaking, it's probably like second cousin or third cousin or one of these cousin thingy removed, second removed, first, you know, that sort of shit. It's actually your cousin's Wayne. Would you call your cousin's wit, like a cousin's Wayne? What's that? Second cousin or once removed? Nobody knows. Once removed, second. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Don't bother typing. Nobody knows. Some people might have just said it just by luck. This is what I get. Are you one of my aunties or uncles' Waynes? Right, see, they're cousins. I think I know who they are. There was my dad and my ma. My ma had something like 3 brothers, 2 sisters, I think. My dad had a brother and a sister. That's my aunties and uncles. See, their Waynes, my cousins. I know who all they are. I know all of them. Do you remember I said I went back to that lassie's sort of room in that student place when I was like in my 20s, and she was sort of doing that dancing and said, do you like my dancing? I taught myself it. And then I looked out the window and I saw my cousin I hadn't seen for ages. He's the son of one of my mom's sisters, right? Son of my auntie. If you know what I mean. Biologically. See all them, I know who they are. See their Waynes though, don't know who the fuck they are. Don't know who they are. That's what that person, if you're actually saying, Baron Biggles, that you're my cousin, you're probably one of them. Honestly, I remember it being at my nana's 90th and I was like looking about like that. Who are these people? Oh, there's Stingy. There's Stingy. There's Stingy. There's Stingy. No. Waynes. Waynes, like, you know, wee Waynes. No. No idea. That would be nephew. No. You're right, Prior. No. Prior, that would be nephew. Fucking clueless. Your nephew is like, I'm the nephew of, like, my aunties and uncles. I don't have a sibling, either biologically or a kind of, you know, an in-law who has a Wayne. So I don't have any nephews. Anyway, one day you'll acknowledge me as a cousin. Alright. I don't know if you're serious. Fucking getting old anyway. I was hoping she'd heard from Morel. She looks down. To let the young woman whose house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. Right. I was hoping she'd heard from Morel. She looks down. Right.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? This sounds more of a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. Then I'll get back to this. Could be the main thing. Sounds like a side thing. Could actually be a main thing. Do the main thing.
Of course, sweetie. I'm probably working myself up over nothing.
He'll be
anyway.
fine.
I'll be right here.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. And even if he turns up dead, it's a bit like he's just not in the same room. That's all. That's all it is. It's not a big deal. It's just to kind of get hold of him. It's like, wait, where's Thingy? Where'd the Thingy go? That's all it is. Except it's permanent. Why does this highlight that there's something here for me? What is that? What is that? That's highlighted. And I go there and there's no wee dot. Unchecked. But what's unchecked? What did I gain that I haven't... Lena gave you a monkey pen, you monster. I didn't ask for one. Unbelievable, they're saying. New items are highlighted until you click on them, but I've no... So I went to that and I saw nothing here that's highlighted. Nothing here, nothing there, nothing that, and that. Nothing. Orange background. Right, that. Oh, the... Right. Alright, if I got to actually click on the thing, right, like that. Okie dokie. Right, now what is kicking about here? They're saying it as if, oh, there's something you've not checked out. Now, everything's different now. This is in day 2, things might be a bit different. That person up there smoking, were they there before? I'm going to have a wee look about. Still fucking at it. Right, what is that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots? See this? Have I not already finally, I thought I fucking clicked on it. I saw that a million times. I thought I'd clicked on it, that's why I didn't click on it again. I never clicked on it, not even once. The fence, I didn't click on it. But, you never even clicked on the body. That's a lie, and I might ban you for that. That's an absolute lie. We try to cut it down, I'm just no fucking having it. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Okay. Visual calculus 5. Get an exact count. 11, 5. Need 6 or more.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Yeah, that's nice and lucky. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold
Alright.
must have preserved them.
Alright, count more.
5. Another standard work.
Right.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The
You
gate
bastard.
is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Right, count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200
Big guy.
kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay, lads, boots off. In fact, no, keep your boots on. I want everybody, don't want anybody getting mixed up here. Everybody on the ground. And I want you to put your feet forward. Anybody not doing it will be executed. We're going to be looking at your boots.
How many?
That's your 8 pairs there.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way off.
Mm-hmm.
The tables have turned, Kim. I thought you were good at this, I know. Turns out you're good against a hung-air alky, but one that's on the road to recovery. No so good. One who's starting to sharpen up here. No so good. Hope you enjoyed yesterday, because it's not going to happen again, mate.
This man is not easily toyed with.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Poor choice of words, mate. Poor choice. I don't know if you're joking. Poor choice. Poor choice. Loch in hand, thanks to subs. Have you seen that interview with Richard E. Grant where he talks about nearly getting murdered by his dad? I've seen it a few times, seen a few different ones. I saw him saying it once, and then I happened to click on another video, and I just think I scrolled into a random bit, and he was saying it, and it was like that. Aye. One thing, by the way. Why does Limmy hate Kim? Anyway, I don't hate Kim. I just will not be fucking spoken to him like I'm a fucking clown. I was watching this morning, and I was thinking to myself, I'm going to have that sound of the game in the background, right? When Richard E. Grant says this that I'm about to show you, I wonder to myself, did he mean it? Did he actually mean it? Right, so he was in that Rise of Skywalker. He might have been in the one before as well, as some sort of, one of the baddies in the suits, right? Is he using his acting skills to completely fucking lie? I stood and cheered and all that. I do believe he did all the things, right? But is he hamming it up? Is he exaggerating how he really feels? With his fucking eyes watering and everything. That he didn't really think it was that good, and he was like enthusiastic, just as in a bit of a showy sort of way, just to show. Oh, good job, everybody. Or does he really... anyway, here.
I've just seen Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker.
I mean, he's fucking out of breath. Like, he's ran back for the fucking cinema. He's ran back to make this fucking video. Or he's maybe in the corridor outside. Where is he? Anyway...
I've just seen Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker, and
That there, look.
nothing prepares you for this. I cheered, I shouted, I fist pumped the air, I cried.
I think that's genuine.
I stood and cheered. It's absolutely everything that you hoped it was going to be.
I don't think that's like
I'm so proud to be in it, and I can't wait for you to see it.
I've just seen Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. Nothing prepares you for this. I cheered, I shouted, I fist pumped the air, I cried, I stood and cheered. It's absolutely everything you hoped it was going to be. I'm so proud to be in it, and I can't wait for you to see it. Gah.
good stuff.
I've just seen Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker, and
This here. This sounds like he's talking about, you know, like a fucking bombs went off. Right, look.
nothing prepares you for this. Nothing prepares you for this.
It's like he's talking about, like, the front line of some fucking war. Like, you know, you see it, see when you see it on the telly. You see it the way you're watching this video, pixels on the screen, rectangular fucking pictures framed like that in your living room. It's very easy to know, actually fucking understand the scale of the fucking human suffering. When you are there, fucking nothing prepares you for it. You know, like that, he sounds like he's talking about Star Wars. Look.
And nothing prepares you for this.
I think he means it. So I was watching him, right? I was watching him this morning. I was watching that, right? And I was like, is he really feeling that way about Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker? Does he really feel that way about that film? Does he really? Does he really, really, really? Have you ever watched somebody acting and they're exaggerating? You think they're maybe not a very good actor in some sort of way, and then you actually see them in an interview and you realise, wait a minute, they're actually like that in real life. That's why they act that way, because that's how they are. And then you start to think, no, maybe they never used to be like that. But when they got into acting, the acting infected their actual personality. So then they exaggerate things like, oh, well, you know, like that. They start acting it in a way that people, is there actual real people out there who are actually like that? I thought that was just a stagey sort of way of projecting your emotions to everybody. You mean there's actually people for real who are like that? Or did that used to be in a stage or acting that they forget that when you're telling a wee story to somebody, that's no normally the way you tell it. My point is even though it seems a bit exaggerated, is that just his way of expressing emotions? Like, is he like that? Does he, like, see, for me to be like that about something, it would fucking take a hell of a lot. A hell of a lot. Does he get like that way, for example, Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker? And I thought to myself, what would make you like that? I was trying to work out in my head this morning as I watched it. I thought, what could make him like that? Be like that, I mean. And I thought, maybe he genuinely feels that way. Because remember, he's in the film. They see us as punters, as ordinary people paying money to get a ticket to go and watch a film, and there's lots of films, thousands of films, or you watch it on your telly or something like that. You don't give a fuck about the amount of work that's went into it, the behind the scenes stuff, and all the rest of it. See if you're not interested in the story, or there's something about somebody's acting that's a wee bit off. Fuck the fucking whole thing. Yes, that's right. Hundreds of millions of fucking pounds or dollars that went into it. You don't give a fuck. All the work, not the preparation. You don't care. You just go, shite. Crap. You don't care. But imagine, like him, you were actually on the set and you are dealing with the actors, like the main actors, from time to time. And you see all the crew. You see actors coming and going. You chat with them behind the scenes. And the writing, and you're looking at the scripts. You're more involved in the whole process. You know this whole thing, as shite as people found that film to be, this whole thing was made by humans, normal, ordinary people, talented, that have all come together to create this thing that when you see it on the screen, it's so much. You forget that every wee thing that happened to you were there when that thing was meant to be shooting. When you're watching the film, you say, but you knew that nothing was happening when you were there. There was a green screen there. There was a bit of a set here. There was somebody jumping out the window, like there was an explosion, but there was no explosion. And all these sorts of things. And then when you see the final thing, you know how much work went into that. Whereas us, just normal people watching it, you know how films are made, just CGI and practical effects and people act. Yes, they're acting. But if you're actually there, involved in it in some sort of way, even just with his kind of wee part in it, maybe your emotions, you're feeling, you're more proud of it. You know how much work, how much work goes into it. Like an album, imagine some fucking album or something like that you think's quite good. You forget how the talent that it fucking takes to go into that thing, to put that together. You think these people are fucking superhuman, or no? And that makes it more amazing. Maybe he's like that. Maybe he genuinely went to see the film and he's sitting there watching it and he's like, I remember, look what they've done. This is fucking the music. There's no music when I was acting. There was no music. And just fucking listen to this. It envelopes you. It's envelops you.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Fucking amazing. This is brilliant. Maybe you would feel that way. You'd be like, that's fucking... Like, if I was in a Star Wars film, I would easily, any of these films go, shite, not interested. Shite, alright, that was alright, that wee bit, but so fuck. But if I was involved, if I was there for like a week, and I'm seeing everybody coming and going and acting, and then I watched it, and I know everybody's all kind of normal, and all chatty, there's somebody who's working on this, and somebody's got taking notes of the CGI stuff, and that's got to be like that, make sure people are standing up, way because that's got to, you know that. And then you watch the film, you'd be like, you'd feel as if your pals have made it. You'd feel as if maybe somebody you know, some guy you used to go to school with, you know, something like that, made this. You're like, fuck me. What an incredible amount of fucking talent. This is brilliant. You know, you think that these Hollywood folk are special and superhuman when they're no. They're just like the folk you went to school with and stuff like that. Maybe that's why he's so earnest, because he was in it. I'm trying to make it work in my mind. Because I'm trying to work out, how can you feel that way about a film that, in my opinion, is so mediocre as The Rise of Skywalker? It's amazing the amount of fucking money thrown at it. Yet it's still... if no outright I mean, I know they've went like that. You know, Richard, as part of the contract, you know, you're big in social media. If you could sort of chuck a wee thing out, you know, and you can do it help as part of the contract. I don't think he doesn't seem the type to be like this. I've just seen Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, and nothing prepares you for that. He doesn't seem the type to utterly fucking lie like that. Fucking dizziness. I think he genuinely felt it. It goes to show you, everybody, when it comes to films, programmes, all it, the writing. Am I right? The story. The writing is all to do with the writing. If the story's boring, the story doesn't make sense, if it's confusing, if the things that people say don't make sense or they're stupid, the whole thing is fucked. Because it's like anything, you could go the biggest fucking cinema screen in the world, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it in 5 minutes. My God, the size of this fucking screen. And then after 5 minutes, it becomes normal. Or 3D. Or the sound. You get used to anything. You get used to all that. Right, I get it now. The CGI, right. You just don't fucking care. Tolga, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Ferrin, Bertonsky, Bomb Cheese, thanks for subs. I'm back after a hiatus. Let's see if the old man still got it. The people are saying yes. Goose, thanks for sub. I was in Scotland yesterday, didn't see you. You could have as well. I went out for a very brief cycle. Picked something up for a fucking chemist. I like last series of Game of Thrones. If the writing's bad, everything else, none of it fucking matters. None of it matters. Did you ever look at Game of Thrones, if you didn't like that last series, and go, it doesn't matter. I don't care about the story. I don't care about that's how that person died, that's how that thing ended, that's how that wee story ended. It doesn't matter. It just looks good with the dragon. You know, that's brilliant, that. The story, don't care. Don't care. Who died? Nah, it doesn't matter to me. The fucking Loch Lomond, Loch Ness, something like that. And it cost a few quid. And the bottle was like that size. Like bottle aftershave fucking size. It was like nothing. And people are willing to buy that, I'm assuming. Because of the story. Because of the idea. Like people buying like a Van Gogh or whatever. No, because they're like, I've never seen a painting like this in my life and I need to spend fucking 50 million on it. And not just because of an investment, well, I'll buy it, in a couple of years I'll sell it. But because of the whole story that goes into it, who he was, and how much people know of the guy, and how much people want this. The whole idea of something is worth something. The idea is worth more than the actual thing. And that's kind of maybe where the money is. The idea of a person, rather than what it is they actually kind of do, really, if you know what I mean. But I'm not like that. I'm maybe partly like that, but I also provide a tangible, visible outcome, and that is the power of laughter on occasion. Occasionally. On mirth. Mirth. Maybe more like mirth. Mirth. So I'll say it properly. Mirth. Amusement, especially as expressed in laughter. A bit of mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth. What's he saying? Am I saying moth? What's Limmy saying? Moth? Why doesn't he speak properly? Mirth.
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 Mirth. Mirth. Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth. Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth.
Yeah, well, that's better. Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth. Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth. Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth. Mirth.
Mirth.
Moth. Scottish people
Mirth.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. On you go, mate. Take it away.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced words in the world, like this other curious word. But how do you say what you're looking for today? British English pronunciation. Mirth. Mirth. American English. Mirth.
Wait though.
Here are more videos on how to pronounce more.
But wait, mate. But wait. You're actually pronouncing it in your accent.
Pronunciation. Mirth.
English people don't say it like mirth. Mirth. That's your accent. English people pronounce it, well, depending on where. Nothing. Anyway. I'm fucking glad, dude. Did I hallucinate there? I just thought I saw something. Fucking nothing. You know, sometimes you see a picture and you're like, am I looking at a fanny? Or is that somebody lying next to somebody and their arms like that and their arms like that? You know, like that. Wait a minute, is that person lying there with their fucking legs spread? You know, they pictures. You know, they ones like, wait a minute, is that some fucking guy with his balls out? And no, it's because he's like that. Somebody's elbows kind of like that. You know, it's, you know, they pictures. Hold on. Pictures that look like something else. Hold on. Pictures that look like nudity. Funny. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. No, no, that's shite. Oh, right, wait a minute. Is this alright to look at? Reject all. No, that's crap. That's crap. That's crap. That's a cracker. That's crap. 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 Oh my god, that one. Fucking hell. Right. Just check to see if that... What was that? Right, that's enough. Right, hold on. This. It's a thumb. It's his thumb. He's got a cut on his thumb. He's got a cut on his thumb. That's a fingernail. Look at that. It's 3 pigs. It's 3 pigs. Look. It's a picture of 3 fucking pigs. Look, there's a pig's face. Fuck me. That's funny. Is that what I saw? What is that? Alright, I'm not even going to show that one. It's no TOS. It's no TOS. It's picture of 3 fucking pigs. It's nothing. Tactical droids. Oh, thanks again. Oh, we'll find it, won't we? We'll find it. I mean, that's alright, isn't it? I never got that. So let's get back into it. So he's not been looking at these prints, right? I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. He points to his glasses. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Ah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Aye.
Possibly.
Possibly. Yes. Yeah, possibly.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
Yeah.
What else can you see?
Like step number 41.
A woman? Or a kid?
Be a kid? I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
That was the right thing to say. An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Aye, let's do that. Do you have any ideas yourself, Lieutenant? See, I'm alright with chatting. I'm alright with exchanging ideas and things like that. I don't think I'm right. You know, I'm not like you. I'm not like you.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? A drummer? That's stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid.
See? Vindicated. I was right. He says you're right, it's stupid. Alright?
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is...
I know where the fucking accelerator is, Mr. Man. Accelerator. I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
Did you hear me? Kim, mate. I said I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Why'd you go quiet? Would you think I wasn't? Check, I'm fucking daft. You're the daft one. Drummer? And you're the one that smokes. I don't smoke. What's that? I drink. Well, at least you get something out of fucking drink. You get nothing off of fucking smoking. I mean, no, it's not worth it what comes at the fucking end. Don't bring up her that played Dot Cotton, living to her 90s, even though she smoked like a fucking chimney. That's a one-off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes that information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are, Kim? How old do you think the tracks in the mud are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
I know how many days are in a week. You're just trying to kind of show off, like, you know, a week maybe, and then you go 7 days would fit. I know how many days are in a week as well. You're just like these people who, you know, somebody talks about the band The Police, and then they just hit away. So what was that? Stuart Copeland, brilliant drummer, and the whole thing like we I love Nothing Compares to You by Sinead O'Connor. Aye, I love Prince. I Feel For You by Shaka Khan, brilliant song, isn't it? Aye, Prince is a brilliant writer. Like one of their people. Manic Monday by the Bangles. Aye, I love Prince. Brilliant song. Prince is such a good writer. I know that Prince wrote those songs because I'm knowledgeable. That's what you're saying. And that's what you're saying there. Just say a week. I know how many days are in a week.
It is not impossible.
How do you know? Lales, thanks for the $2.99 to Australia. How would you say Bern, please? Bern. Two Australian dollars, but it's $2.99. How would you word that, everybody? Like, instead of saying $2.99 in Australian dollars, how would you say that whole thing? $2.99. No. You're pointing out that they're Australian. $2.99. See, Rake, that's what I was about to say. And it didn't sound quite right. It sounds like... You're going $2 and 99. It sounds like you haven't go like that. $2. I've not finished yet. And 99 cents. It feels like it needs to be the number and then the thing. No, a number. The first bit, $2 Australian dollars. Let me finish. 99. Free XTV saying $2.99 Oz. How would you say it? Speak it. How would you say it out loud? $2.99 Australian. You would just say that. It's $2.99 Australian. I'm about to make a decision. And the decision is this. I'm going to go with my actual first thought, which was $2.99. It's not perfect, it's clumsy, but I'm going to do it anyway. It does sound weird, alright, you know what? I'm going to go away. $2.99 Australian dollars. Is that right? Aye, $2.99 Australian dollars. $2.99 Australian dollars. I didn't say that. Listen. How much does that here? How much does that cost? $2.99. What's another way of saying that? £2.99. Okay, that'll be £2.99, please. Right, £2.99. $2 Australian dollars 99. I'm going to go with $2 Australian dollars 99. I'm going with that. Just to annoy people.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Right, wait a minute, right. How would you think it's a week maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller who reported the hanging. I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging. Ah, right. So you wouldn't have these footprints if it was freezing, correct? That's what you're saying? You wouldn't have a nice warm day with mud getting moved about, it would be all cold as fuck. Right.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Also preserve them, yes. What do you think happened here, Kim? What do you think?
What do I think?
Uh-huh.
A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Right. What we're going to do with this wee fucking prick here, by the way? Right.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Right.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here. Maybe?
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
We're getting a wee bit too confident here, Kim.
Either way. What else?
I think we've been through it all. That's it. That's it, mate. Now I'm just going to have a wee glance at the body again for old time's sake.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Grandpa Crumpet and Chester. Thanks for subs. As if we've lived 1,000 years and found each other in everyone. I need 14. I need 2 sixes. 2 sixes. Have a drink before. Hold on. Puts physique up. I don't think that will affect anything. Actually, I'm clean and sober. I'm not seeing anything boost endurance items. I'm sober, mate. I'm sober.
There he still is, looking right through you.
2 sixes.
With his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
Endurance is a physique.
Emitting it is all it
skill,
does
so
now.
I would get +1. Oh, right, so... Oh, right. So, if you got +1 to physique or +1 to intellect, that would affect everything there. Because there's endurance there. Something like that. +1 to each of them. Imagine you had various things. It doesn't matter. Physique. No, not in it. I'm sober now. Teetotal.
There
we go.
he still is, looking right through
2 sixes.
with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Oh wait, I've got 2 then 1. It's actually 11 or 12.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Fever!
Flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Let it out. Let it out. Let it fucking out. That's it. Get all that fucking shite in your system out and all that stuff lying in your belly.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks, wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Alright. Where do we get that then?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse,
there's a
right?
greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Right, so by failing it, I got some info. As some people try to backseat fucking tell me. Sean Connor thinks the sub. He just loves to ruin it.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Aha. Okay. Turn away. I'll be back. Dickhead, what you doing?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. Fuck off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Shut up, you fucking wee ginger, wee fucking... Sorry, to any gingers that are... Don't know where that came from. Keep mind that, you keep mind that I'm ginger. I have ginger hair. Are these hairs... could you describe some of these hairs as like kind of orange? Sort of ginger? Yes, therefore I have ginger hair, that's that. Who's Limmy again? That's the guy who has ginger hair. That statement is a fact. Mostly ginger? No. That's not what we're talking about though. And we pop. Oh, that's right. Aye, let's sell some fucking bottles.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the machine. And
Right. Now. We're going about this crowbar.
Is this about the questions again?
Do you have any ammonia for sale? It's because of that corpse. You understand?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Ennui?
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay. Out there?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
That's not it.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah. That there.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. All bear the Saint Baptiste.
No, I know I can't do that. Logo. Check again. Right now, because I fucked that up. Get some ammonia. That still leaves me with a cheeky wee 20 quid if I need to stay back at that hostel.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
Okay, bye for now. Bye for now. Right. So I'm not going to get to do that wee skill check until I get an extra point. Right? And by the way, the fucking the tire tracks. Where are these fucking tire tracks supposedly? Gone down to the canal and all that. I honestly don't see them. Where even is the fucking canal? what? Just go tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, yeah, I want.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Well said.
This is a Caprice Kinema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40. And
very good
with
motor,
its
right?
air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving
right.
the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kinema is able to reach the high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank.
Right, this tech talk is really rubbing me the right way. Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and balanced.
Right, good motor, right?
Has waxed it recently.
I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical.
Mm-hmm. No point in stopping, then.
I'll take a close look, actually.
Sure, go ahead.
What's it packing there in the old back? Or that there? C14, thanks to sub.
130.
Aye.
I reckon that's a 7-litre V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
Must be an advancement of the KR18GU engine on the old 40 models, right?
Yeah, you know it?
Just the basics. Cast iron blocks, world change, yeah.
Yes, that's right. I'm very impressed that you know these things.
Fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Right.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Oh, I thought I was switching to helium.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast.
Ballasts, yeah. If I ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Oh, yes, let's definitely think about it.
Oh, we'll forget it then. Alright, I keep this professional. Yeah. Absolutely. No. Right. That's fine. Just thought we're getting on. Have a wee laugh. Maybe go for a wee game of fives or something. But, alright. Okay. I'm actually glad this happened, so, we know where we stand. Okay.
He is not enthused about the idea.
No, he is not. Okay, let's fucking move. Dickhead, arsehole, prick. Is that... I can't see like any tyre traction. That comes back there. And then... Can I see any tyre tracks? Goes like that, comes back there. Reverses back there. I mean, that there? Is there something there? Is there something I'm meant to click on? Is it important? Is it not important? What? Is it on the ground? Can you see something? I'm asking. Can you see a tyre track on the ground here, anyone? The fence. The fence. Go redo the check. That's a really good idea. Yep, I'm going to do that. What I've just asked though is, and I'll repeat it, Can anyone see the tyre track? Because it says the car drove up here and you can see these two tyre tracks. Crashed into that. Yeah? And then reversed this way. See it that way? But then it said there's more tracks to be found. It goes down towards some canal or something. I'm just expecting to see like more tracks kind of like there, or it comes round here, or something. I'm not seeing really anything there, unless you would count that as a fucking track, that slight line. The fence. Right, I'm going to bite. I'll bite. Wolive, if that's the name, in caps says the fence. In caps. What do you mean? Going into the crime scene. Is it? I don't think it is. It says it crashed into the fence, then reversed. Try it. You don't need to take them caps anywhere. I'm fucking looking. I'm reading. Point towards the canal. The pawn shop. So let's say I go down here, right? There's the pawn shop, right? There it is there. I'm at the pawn shop. There's the pawn shop. Does anybody see any tracks? The canal, the motor jumped over the canal. Wait a minute. I'm not asking. I want that fucking much. Tracks on the roof. I mean, don't tell me anything like, no, this is one of the big mysteries of the game, Limmy. You're not supposed to just go like that. It goes down there and there it is there. It's like, wait a minute. How did the tracks get up on that roof or something like that? I mean, is it no dead... What I'm saying is, I'm expecting, right, see there's these tracks here? Dead noticeable. And then you got the tracks there. Dead noticeable. I'm looking for similarly noticeable tracks, maybe. Or even half as fucking noticeable. I just can't see them. Can't see anything. And I'm wondering, is it just me? Am I looking at like that there and going, oh look, there's like a wet bit on the ground that's just like a puddle, or just the style of these fucking graphics. And yous are all like, that's obviously a tyre track, Limmy. Do cars lay tracks on every road you see about? No, I've taken into consideration that it might not be skidding about, that it isn't on snow, that it hasn't like picked up mud for somewhere and then is putting it elsewhere. I get all that. I'm 50 years old. I've lived a bit. But I'm just trying to follow the game. I mean, maybe it means, well, just look about and at some point you will... Wait. These are fucking tracks. Are they not? Not there? Like that there? Kind of looks like it, but they kind of look narrower than the other ones. And then... Wait. And then that there? Can I get up there? Is that it there? I mean, that looks like it, but I don't know if that's just... Looks like it. Unfortunately, somebody actually went and told me exactly where it was. I just... The fuck's that getting down that way, Faye? Like up there? Is that it? Is it coming through that way or right? Who made calls? Karaoke. I don't. That's not like a mission sort of thing by the looks of it. It's just saying something to look at, but nothing's popping up.
Yes?
Forget about that. No, it's not. It's not like I've went here, and like there's a wee thought that's popped up, or even a wee thing that appears with tab, where it says, "Oh look at that! Tracks there, tracks there." So I'll deal with that later. I was ready to ask again. I was ready to look at the chat. I don't want to get too much into that. You know, people eagerly going like that. Aye, so. You don't get it just yet. There's a pawn shop thing. It opens up. There's a hatch thing. That's not come yet. I don't want to know that. I've seen it. Thank you. I've seen it. Barn 6 a sub. Thank you very much for your only Prime sub. Giblet and Crawdaddy thanks for subs. Peekaboo. Get a moat only on. Well fucking said. Well everybody. That's me for the fucking day. I will leave it there because it's 1:30. And I'll just simply pick up for this new day, really. Oh wait, one thing though. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Some people are saying, well, you can go back and just do that test right now. I mean, you know, the dice. Roll it again. I believe that you can't do it until you spend a skill point in it, maybe.
There he still is, looking right through you.
That's
with his
funny.
white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So does a white check one? Oh, sorry. Does a white check one mean you can just do it again, and a red one means you can only do it again when you spend a point because you have the ammonia? I thought the ammonia simply increases your chances of winning a roll, but first you need to unlock the ability to do a roll. It unlocks as well. Says what? White can do again for each modifier or skill point. Ah, right. So as long as you've got a modifier, anything that changes this will do it. A modifier will give you another shot. Right. You can retry when it's a modifier, right? Obviously I didn't follow that. Alright, and not clothes, so I close. What about with my next skill point? Oh wait. Right. I see what yous meant then when you said, right, you can redo. Right. No. I think I'm right. See, when it's a red one and you fail it, do you have to spend an actual single skill point on just unlocking that one thing? No, it's gone. It's gone. Red, gone forever, right? See, a white one, you can do it again if you do a modifier like ammonia that will do like +1 to that there. right? Providing it's, popping up one of the green numbers there. Or spend a skill point in just unlocking that one skill check. Right, but what you don't do is see if I put a skill point into endurance. Would that allow me to do this again? Just endurance. Or is that the only thing? Is that actually what we're talking about? Zeri says, no. Kingsley says not the skill check, the skill. Only endurance. Right, I'll clarify the question. Are these the following ways to redo a white skill check? I'll just do it one at a time because there might be a few seconds delay in the chat. 1, you do a modifier like ammonia will give me a +1, increase the chance of succeeding in that skill check. That's 1. 2, I've just got a new skill point, but instead of putting into one of the main things, I spend it solely and only on, like, for example, this one thing. Burn up a skill point on that. No. Right, that's not how it works. So is it when you just put a skill point into, here's another option, a skill point into endurance, whatever it is that would affect this, any particular skill check, it will allow me to do that. Kind of like the modifier in a way. Providing it adjusts that particular skill check. Right, if you put a skill point into, say, empathy, it will let you redo any locked empathy check. I see. So when people are saying, oh, you can do that thing again, do the white skill checks, I'm like, I don't want to spend a fucking point on that. That didn't make any sense. I mean, that's not how it works. You can go through every single one that was affected, that would be affected by the skill point you just put in endurance or psyche or whatever it is. Right. So really, I should just, I should just go for it with all of them. I should just go for it all the fucking time, unless it's something that I suspect will, and I don't know if this actually happens, affect what does actually happen, of what might affect my health, might affect my morale, because something did affect my health and morale before. Can't remember which one. Didn't that jump up there? Maybe there's a jump thing, or something. I don't know. Something that's like there's no point in doing it just now, because if you just swap that clothing over, that'll. If you go and buy that bit of clothing that you're about to get, right? Usually, I may as well just go for it, I think. Right, here we go. So I've got 4. I need 4, I need 14, I need 10, 11 or 12, is that right? 10, 11 or 12, here. 11!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
That's good for you. Got the poison at me. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
Oh, shut up. You feel the lieutenant pat you in the back. Heavy rhythmic pats. Get fucking hands off me.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
I did not give you permission to talk to me about my disease. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. No chance. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something. Oh, absolutely no way. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. No. First one.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier.
Aye, it does.
You never get used to the smell.
Aye, you do.
Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Oh, fuck off.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Right. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks at you and I.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Yeah. Volumetric shit compressors, my thought.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Maybe I will.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together.
Well.
Then come back and have another go.
Put skills into... There it is. Put skill points into endurance to open this white check. It's very obvious. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor. Have I got room? No, I've not. What does that do anyway? Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop. Right. Alright. Okie dokie. I'm going to get my shit together, everybody. I'm really getting... No, don't. I'm really getting my fucking act together. Oh, Jesus. Right, save. Not that it matters. To be alright. Right, well, that's me for the day. I've ran over by 24 minutes. 24 minutes, because I started a wee bit earlier as well. Curly Italian, thanks for the sub. Oh, yeah. We did it. I get it now. That's it. I understand it now. Get some sleep. Do you know what I think? I think I need to catch up and just get a wee nap. Yesterday I didn't have a wee nap. I'm going to have a wee nap. Day 7, it's finally clicked. It's the taking the kill since the sub, 34 down. Thank you very much for that big long number, which is 883,573,000. Oh no, it's 482 to go. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to doing all that for you. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Thanks to subs, resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Everybody on YouTube, thanks for watching. Thanks for the super chats, and hello to the new members. I'll try and give you some exclusive members only content, maybe post a wee picture at some point later or tomorrow. I personally think the streams are enough. Access to the best live chat on the internet. But that's my personal feeling. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. And I will see you tomorrow between 9:30 and 1:30 PM UK time, like every Monday to Friday. Let's get it done. Ah, bosh.